remove
No, it's just that the one man
that carries
and then I've just seen the shirts.
and I wish I could sing all the songs that's in my heart. Sing loud,
I am not sure you
sing
want
clear for the
okay, yeah, I'm right. Yeah, I'm
to
right.
hear.
Yeah, you know that, no?
So use this, right?
Yeah, just do that. Yes, the numbers are fine.
Yeah.
So that's... Whose phone is this? Mine. It's mine. It's all covered in ring. Even the back of the screen.
No, he doesn't have the phone.
Yeah, but you can't hear.
Sing, one life, one heart. We've got to do what you should. One life with each other, sisters, brothers. One life, one way, not the same. You got to carry each other, carry each other.
All right, thank you, DJ. Bring it down. Umpires, please, can we have you bring the two teams forward? Open the match flow for me. Open it. Mine is not opening. On the platform now.
The group.
After they have qualified, you have rested. You are now coming to mount.
Yes.
No.
What? Yeah, it's match flow.
This is the match flow. I mean the sequence for the order of ceremony.
I don't know any. You know, we were. That's.
Okay, it's okay, it's okay.
That's the. I haven't. You know, as we're told coming to
Yeah.
you guys know how to do the match plan stuff. Who is the? Yeah, who are these people?
All right.
Players, please, players, let's get it going, please.
Ceremonial bowling. We don't have it here.
You don't have the list?
Yeah.
No, they sent it.
Talking, Roddy, we're waiting for you. So let's follow what is there. Let's follow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to all our guests, distinguished members, ladies and gentlemen. Day 6 of our international 2026 version. Today we have third place playoff between Wilton from Port Harcourt and A1 Shoreline, Lagos-based team. As this is a cup played.
Yeah.
Ashraf is the one in white.
Ashraf is the one in grey.
No, white. Sorry, yes, the one in grey there.
Yeah,
Next to
Kwame, yeah.
So they start that.
He's on his way.
So for the ceremonial rolling. HB, you want him downstairs? No, me? Join them for the ceremonial rolling, please. It's about Lagos Cup now. All right, for the ceremonial rolling, we respectfully request the company of the president of the club, the treasurer of the club, Lume Sheombo, Honorary Secretary, Mr. Adeyemi, Oreagba, Ereludosumo, of course, who is a keen supporter, a follower of all things Polo for many, many years. Welcome you, Ma. Tournament manager, don't be shy, you can join them too. This one, yeah. And we also respectfully request the company of our past president, Honorable HAB Fasiro. So that makes up the lineup for the ceremonial rolling. When we have the full concept, yep. take some photographs first. At that junction, after the photographs, we'll invite the two captains to come forward. At my say so. All right, can we have the two captains step forward, please? What are the two captains again? This is WILTTEN. Two captains for the teams, yep. All right, Tunde Karim is subbing for Olumide Agbola, and I have Kaska, Amadou Umar. So they've come forward. So the two captains get introduced to our dignitaries. They make small talk about team tactics. They may even tell the names of their ponies. Yeah, I know. I've already mentioned it. Yeah, after the introductions are made, small talk is done. A ceremonial bowling will now be carried out by one of our dignitaries, and I presume that will be Irelu Dosumu, will be handed the bowl. All right. She'll demand the proper channel between both players. Oh, yeah, she's actually asked for a proper channel between both teams. Yeah, if you just got here, this is above Lagos Cup. Proudly sponsored by one and only. Well, bowling's been done. Round of applause for our dignitaries. Thank you very much. Above Lagos Cup, of course, is sponsored by our very own Mr. Hakim Muri-Okola, HMO. So at this junction, I'm going to be handing you over to the anchors for the commentary of this match, and I presume that will be Ferrari and Miano Muchiri. And third man is Sabi Tukur.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to do it. Both of you do it.
All right then, a very good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Lagos Polo Club. As we do have both teams just lining themselves up. It is PH Wilton who line up as in the number one shirt. Two players will be, well, not number PH Wilton. PH Wilton will be playing in the white. And they've got Peter Webb at number 4, Ahmed Umar at number 3, Ashraf Yahaya at number 2, Tata Ali Kura at number 1. And in the black, Lagos A1 Shoreline. Line up as Tunde Karim at number 1. Abdallah Dantata also has number 1 on his shirt, but will be playing in the pink and flowery helmet. And then we got Manu Crespo at number 3. And of course, Kwame Issa at number 4. Umpires are the very experienced Tarpin and Roddy that will be taking us through this. So exciting stuff this fine Sunday. It is going to be back-to-back action. Both teams just trying to fight for that third place. So as umpires have a chat with them, it is going to be quite an exhilarating playoff, whereas these teams really had themselves once in the mix, and ball goes through into the throw-in, and straight away it is the man himself that really starts. Kwame Issa trying to take that forward. Lovely backhand there. Ashraf gets to the ball first, tries to send it down to the left. Lovely forehand backhand, sending it downfield. Manu tries to look back, so lovely backhand there from Kwame Issa. So ball sits nice and things. Amdala Dandata taking this down the right side of the field. Amdala Dandata, fantastic led work from there, but he's going to have Ahmed for company, but Abdallah still has the momentum. Surely so he's going to try and have a cut shot. No, unfortunately leaves that behind him, so it's just going to sit there for Ahmed Umar, who's going to turn his pony around, looks up, trying to get his players back into the mix. Abdallah's going to try put some pressure on him. So Ahmed Umar sends it downfield, trying to find Tata. Tata, does he get a great connection? Sends it downfield, trying to find Peter Webb. But it's still Tata who's going to use the sideboard for his advantage. Unfortunately, also goes over it. So he's going to pick up the scraps. Bouncy ball. And it's Abdallah who gets there first. Whistle gets blown. So we'll just wait to hear from that. It's a quick start for both teams, just trying to get themselves settled. And it is a penalty for PH Wilton, and Peter Webb will get behind this. Taps it forward. Might have a dig downfield, taps it again. Peter Webb. Scott Tunde, Kareem for company. Peter Webb sends it downfield, doesn't get a great angle to it. Ball slows down on the pitch. And does the ball stay in goal? No, it doesn't. It doesn't go across the line. So it is a lovely defensive work there from the Lagos A1 Shoreline team. It is Kwame Issa that leaves up behind there, but it's sitting nice and pretty. So it's still going to be Ahmed Umar who takes us towards goal. Gets challenged there by Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo, great stick work there from him, but still leaves it there. And Tata heading towards goal. Surely should be able to put this through the upright. And he does, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put our hands together for the first goal this afternoon. It is PH Wilton that take a 1-goal lead. And just a slight mistake there from the Lagos A1 Shore team. Wouldn't be too happy with that. And the PH Wilton team take advantage of that. So back to the middle we go. Into a line out. As I said, it's going to be highly competitive between these two teams, both trying to get their third place trophy in the bag. So ball gets thrown in by Tarquin. A little bit of a line out, and who's going to pick up the scraps? So straight away, it's Ashraf. No, and then it's Abdallah Dantata. Sending it downfield, gets ridden off by Ashraf. Ashraf picks it up on the far end. He's going to just try to tap this forward. Looks up, leaves it behind for Peter Webb. Peter Webb taps that forward. Peter Webb's just going to try have a lovely cut shot, trying to find Ashraf, who should be running onto this. Lovely forward backhand straight towards goal, but he's got lovely defensive backhand there from Manu Crespo. Sticks her up, but the ball sits nice and pretty before of goal. Whistle has gone though. And it will be interesting to see who that's called against. So umpires just having a chat in the middle. And so just on the far side, just watching Manu Crespo head over to the far side.
What's the call there, gents? Sorry?
Like a 60
So
or 5B.
it is going to be a cool-off time. Umpires do allow this moment to players to also have a chance to swap their ponies. It is PH Wilton that do take a 1-goal lead halfway through this first chukker, really. But Lagos A1 Shoreline, who did come close at a point in time in the fourth chukker, they were just losing by 1 goal with Lagos SDL, but they ended up running away with it right between the fourth and the fifth chukker yesterday. Some of these players really exhausted, also their ponies. It is really demanding when you've got to play back-to-back in such weather conditions here in Lagos.
Very thick. If you hit it, it falls down. It's a magnet. It's on a magnet. So you can do your own logo and if you run against it, it falls down. So it's put on a magnet.
All right, the players are coming back to commence. Still on choker number 1. So far, so good. After the cool of time, Port Wilton with 1 goal. Lagos A1 Shoreline here at the score. On the field, we have Tata Likura alongside, of course, Kwame Issa. And, of course, the number 3 on their team. All coming back to continue choker number 1. And I can see the 2 umpires waiting from the far side, Tarquin and, of course, Rodi. And the third man is also here with us, Alhaji Abituka, watching proceedings on the field.
So back onto the field we go. All players have changed their ponies. They've got ample of time there. So back onto a penalty that was called, as the umpires are just going to discuss and explain to the players exactly what that was about. And talking to Rodri, two experienced umpires, not also umpires, but also famous umpire. If you've ever watched the Polo Line channel, it is that famous talkroom voice. But this weekend, he graces us with his absolute knowledge of the game as a qualified and legendary of an umpire. So throw-in comes into the middle. Who picks that up straight away, and it just goes off to the left. It was Peter Webb just trying to catch the Lagos A1 Shoreline team napping. So it's going to be Manu Crespo from the back line, taps that forward. Looks up, trying to find his players. Everyone seems to be drifting towards the right side. Manu taps that forward. He's got Ahmed Umar. He's going to be keenly watching him, but he swings. Massive shot downfield. Doesn't get through. Unfortunately, gets a pony's leg. So Ahmed Umar is going to try to pick that up on his lovely white grey pony. Tries to have a backhand. Doesn't get the greatest connection. So leaves the ball there sitting in the middle. And Manu Crespo slows down his pony. He's going to try to turn this around. Manu Crespo slows the ball down completely. Puts the stick up. He's got two players that are just watching him. Tata Ali tries to get close to him, but he sends it downfield. And who's he got? Tunde Kareem towards goal. Unfortunately, leaves that behind him, and it's straight away Ahmed Umar who picks up the scraps on the far end. Tries to turn his pony around. And who's got that tricky stuff on the far side? Swings. And a whistle's blown straight away there on the far side. So back to the center we will go as umpires call that against Lagos A1 Shoreline, who really won't be too chuffed with a slow start to this match. It's going to be Peter Webb that's going to get over this. Peter Webb playing off a 4 handicap. The man from the United Kingdom's been here for a couple of years, played his polo for 20 plus years. He still seems to be in good nick. So Peter Webb's going to try and have a swipe at it. Massive shot, airborne. Doesn't get a great connection, so it won't bounce that far. And it's Abdallah Dantata who gets to it first, but leaves that behind. And straight away, it's Ahmed Umar trying to send it towards game. Data leaves it behind it. Ahmed Umar surely should tap this towards goal. Ahmed, does he put it through the sticks? And lovely save there from Kwame Issa right at the goal line. And lovely backhand from Tata. Does he put that through the sticks, ladies and gentlemen? Fantastic stuff from him. Absolutely phenomenal stuff, showing why he's a 3 handicapper. And it shows the difference when you've got a team that is all playing on the same handicap, because it really does favor them. And just like that, PH Wilton take a 2-goal lead to Lagos A1 Shoreline. So ball goes through into the throw-in. So Kwame Issa picks us up, puts a stick up, trying to send his players down the road, sends it downfield. And it's Abdallah. Leaves that behind him. Peter Webb steals that. Just going to try tap this towards the left side of the pitch. Unfortunately, leaves that behind him. Doesn't get a great connection. And Ashraf not even given a chance. Manu Crespo taps that forward. He might have a dig at goal. Manu Crespo surely to send this towards goal. No, unfortunately. Does he have the angle? Tries to have a next shot. And whistle gets blown. So this penalty called for Lagos A1 Shoreline. And they're going to have an opportunity to get themselves onto the scoreboard. It's going to be Manu Crespo. He's had a lovely week here in Lagos. Man from Argentina. We've really been blessed to have players from all sorts of places in the world. Just like this, as he takes his 30. We will give him and his horse the silence they deserve. So Manu Crespo sends that straight down the middle. And on the scoreboard is Lagos A1 Shoreline. Get their first goal for the afternoon. Manu's had a fantastic week here in Lagos. As we said, the man from Argentina plays off a handicap of 6. And really just showcasing what the world has to represent right here in Lagos. So back to the middle we go. It is PH Wilton. So ball gets thrown into the line out. And straight away it is Kwame Issa who's trying to get there first, but it's got Ahmed Uma who challenges him. Sticks it up, ball sent towards goal, bouncy ball. Sits up right, nice and pretty for the Lagos A1 Shoreline team. Surely should be able to put this through the uprights. Do they? No, unfortunately. It goes over the back line at the far side. And it is going to be PH Wilton that will resume this with Peter Webb from the back. So Peter naturally taps this towards the right side. Unfortunately, leaves that behind. Luckily, didn't have any players from Lagos A1 Shoreline marking him close enough. But he still gets the momentum. Lovely forehand. Unfortunately, has a swipe and leaves that behind him. Lovely backhand there from Tata. But straight away, picked up from all players. No one's really going to try claim it, but it is Manu Crespo who does try claim it and gets taken away straight away from Ashraf. And that is the end of the first chukker. Ladies and gentlemen, it is PH Wilton that do take a 2-goal lead to Lagos's A1 Shoreline. And we're going to have a little bit of a music break as we come back for the second chukker.
Thanks, Miano. So warm welcome to all our guests, distinguished members, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Day 6 of our Lagos International 2026 International Polo Tournament. So today we have the first match you're watching here is the third plus play out between visiting team from Port Harcourt, WILTTEN Aviation versus the Lagos-based team, Lagos A1 Shoreline. Scores are currently 2-1. So this match is also played in honor of the Oba of Lagos. It's the Oba of Lagos Cup, proudly. So this cup, the Oba of Lagos Cup, proudly sponsored by Mr. Hakim Muri Okwola. And after this match, we'll have the substantive final itself, the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup, proudly sponsored by Chapel Hill Denham. So the next match at 4:30 is the substantive final, the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup. And we'll have the Lagos Art Hotel pitted against Lagos STL. And I can see the patron of the STL team is made a very, very cheeky sneak back into the club. Sheyi is here himself. I'm reliably informed he's going to be suited and booted, and he'll be playing the next match. So after both matches, we're going to have ceremonial presentations for both the Oba of Lagos Cup first. Then we have the substantive Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup presentation after the match. All right, ground staff, thank you very much. Quit the stage. Thank you very much, ground staff. As we move on to start the second chukker of this 4-chukker match. No, 5-chukker, right? 5-chukker. Yeah. 5-chukker match. This is the Open Cup. Yes, it is. All right. On this stage, I hand you over now to Miano, and I guess Jamie's here now. So it's either going to be Jamie, Ferrari, and Miano doing the commentating. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the players are back to commence chukker number 2. At the end of chukker 1, Port Harcourt Wilton Aviation had 2 goals. Lagos A1 Shoreline 1 goal. Now they're about to commence choker number 2. Already 2 umpires are very much ready to take on the teams. Tarkin and of course Roddy. Ball spotted in favor of team Port Harcourt Wilton on the white jersey. And of course the man short on the back door, Peter Webb. Tin the ball very much ready to take on that lovely shot. All right, I can see Peter Webb advances backward, and of course, there's that lovely Penny with his 52.5 inches mallet on a light counter towards the ball. He swings his mallet back and forth, and he strikes straight to the 60 yard area of Lagos A1 Shoreline. And there goes Tata Likura as having Kwame. And of course, look at that from Abdallah. Abdallah Dan Tata backs the ball away to the hands of who? His opponent Ahmed Omar tickles it backward. And look at that. A loose ball there for Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo from the center. And Manu takes a lovely grand shot at 60. And Manu has got who right behind him? Ashraf Yahya. And he misses. And the lovely one there who comes in. That's a beautiful backhand. An open back shot from the hands of Tata Likura. Tata finds Peter Webb. Peter on the ball. Peter picks it up. Peter across the scoreboard line, and Tati's got him there in company. And a quick one from the hands of Kwame Isa, the one we call the Lion. The Lion, Polo, Nigeria, Africa. Changes the direction of the ball completely. Kwame searching for who? Can he find Tata? Manu comes in there, calls him off. Manu on jersey number 3 from the hospitality box area, the VIP section. He takes cones and of course cools the tempo of the ball down. He taps it forward. What can he do? Manu looks up. Manu can find who? He can find his number 1. And of course Tunde Karim at the page, and he strikes, and the ball rolled over to the left-hand play. What an attempt from Tunde Karim. Ball is spotted in favor of team Wilton Aviation. And of course, Peter Webb set to take on that ball. Peter taps it in. Peter coming in there. Peter lifts up the ball. Peter calls for who? He's calling for his number 1, and Tata once on the outside can keep the ball. Ahmed comes in there, tickles the ball, lifts it for who? Manu Crespo. Manu turns away. What an opportunity for team Lagos A1 Shoreline, and they strike straight, searching for who? Tunde Karim. TK, oh, TK backside, and of course to the hands of Abdallah Dan Tata. Abdallah takes it. Manu Crespo is there to assist Abdallah. Can they make it count? And it is a goal. Lovely goal scored there by Manu Crespo. Getting number 2 goal for Lagos A1 Shoreline. It's 2 apiece. Choker number 2. The players will return back to the center of the field at this point, and so a change. Umpires ready to roll the ball in between the 2 teams. Tauquin at the front line, and of course Roddy right behind the players. Ball rolling, ends change, and Tata tackles the ball the first time, picks it the second time. Tata, the one on jersey number 1 for Team Port Harcourt Wilton Aviation. It's got who? It's got Abdallah and company. And of course, Ashraf Yahya comes in there to assist. It's got the call off from Peter, and Peter strikes straight 1, searching for his number 3. And all the way, Kwame goes in for a defense. Oh, what a beautiful defense there. An open backhand from Kwame Isa. Kwame finds Ashraf, hits opponent. Ashraf picks up the ball. Ashraf wants it. Ashraf backs it. He tells the ball to the hands of Manu Crespo, keeping the ball in play. Manu strikes. Manu searching for who? He can find Todd again, and all the way, TK. TK's got the ball. Can that be a breakaway for Tunde Karim? Has he got all it takes? Oh, he tickles it and lifts it, and it comes in. Abdallah holds onto the ball. Abdallah, there he goes. Abdallah from the 60, and Peter takes over the ball from the 40 spot, and there comes comes Abdal again. Changes the direction of the ball. Searching for his number 3. But unfortunately, ball falls into the hands of Tata Likura. Tata clears the ball out of danger. Here comes who? Manuel Crespo. And the whistle helps them not to move further. A whistle. And that's halfway of the choker. Cool of time. A free change for the players. At this point, they'll quickly go change their horses and come back. And of course, continue choker number 2. 2 goes to Port Harcourt Wilton Aviation. 2 goes Lagos A1 Shoreline. Music. Music. Please, those right at the safety zone, no one is needed there. Can you just clear completely? Move away, move away. The cameraman, please find a suitable spot for yourselves. That place is called the safety zone for the horses, please. Cameraman, can you all hear me?
Run it up, bring it down, break it, move on the ground. Let it go, babe. Telling you, babe. Get it right, don't be shy. Keep it light, keep it tight. Let it go, babe. Come to me, I made a meal. I got something to make you feel. When I turn, they want to see. They're dying to be with me. If you ball, I guarantee you won't need any referee. On a ball, they are D&D. So you know what you mean to me. I didn't finish cause I...
All right, thank you. Break it down, thank you. The players are back from that free change and very much ready to run their horses. The continuation of choker number 2 with Port Harcourt Wilton with 2 goes. Lagos A1 Shoreline 2 goes. All right, ball in the hands of the number 3 for team Lagos A1 Shoreline. Manu Crespo changes the direction, and Manu at the scoring position, and he puts it through. Lovely goal scored there by Manu Crespo for team A1 and Lagos A1 Shoreline. Registering number 3 goal. Port Harcourt Wilton trailing with 2 goals. At this point, the players will converge at the center of the field, the T area, and of course, ball will be rolled for the players. Tarquin, the umpire, on the front line, ordering the players to line up properly, and then up between the 2 teams. Who tackles it for? That's Kwame Issa. Kwame for Lagos A1 Shoreline. Abdallah tails the ball to the hands of Manu Crespo. Manu's got the company of Peter Webb, and Manu strikes from that angle. Straight one, searching for Abdallah, and of course I can see Ashraf is there. Ahmed Omar is also there, ready to take the ball off completely, and who goes all the way. And that's another opportunity for Kwame. Wants a next shot, but couldn't grab it properly the way he wanted. And there turns out of the way from the hands of Tata Likura. Tata, the almighty Tata, finds Peter Webb, and Peter finds who? Can he find Ahmed Umar? And Ahmed, once it tickles the ball, is bitten by the bounce, and Peter wants it and swings and miss. There comes Manu, is properly hooked up there by Ashraf, and a lovely backhand from Kwame Issa. Kwame turns the ball, Tata Ali picks it up now, Tata, all the way, Tata takes his time, and Tata looks up, what can he do? Tata strikes from the center, searching for who? He finds Ashraf, the little general in the middle of the pack, captures the ball from the 60, and Ahmed Umar is there to assist, and he lifts it for who? Manu Crespo, Manu on the ball, Manu to the far side, Manu strikes, Manu puts the ball, and Kwame can accelerate from that point, but of course there goes who? Tata alters the line, and of course to the hands of who? A quick one from Manu searching, he finds Kwame, he wants the near side, couldn't keep it, oh, almighty Tata also missed it, and a quick one from TK to Nick Karim, to the hands of who? To the hands of Ashraf Yahya, the little general, changes the direction, holds onto the ball, Ashraf strikes, Ashraf, a four-goaler, Ashraf from the center, Ashraf looking for who? Finds no one, but here comes Abdallah on the line, and Ashraf comes in again, Kwame takes it away, Kwame calling for who? He finds Abdallah Dantata from the commentary sport, has been called off again by the lion, the Kwame Issa Gilbert, the lion of Polo, Nigeria, Africa, lion, oh! Look at Peter Webb, interjected the line, and of course, the ball still flowing. Ashraf takes it away. Ashraf to the 60, 40, 30. TK goes for defense, and a call up there from Tata. What a teamwork, and the whistle sounds, holding the two teams now to flow further. That's Choka, ladies and gentlemen. The players will go change the horses. Come back for Choka number 3. Milano, are you ready? Milano, are you ready? Good. Yeah. DJ. Come. Be following me. Whenever you hear end of the match, please just do something except we ask you to stop. Are we ready?
All right, thank you very much, ground staff. Thank you very much, ground staff. We're just about to commence third chukker. This 5 chukker match is the third place playoff in the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup series. But this match is played in honor of the Oba of Lagos. Oba of Lagos Cup, proudly sponsored by Mr. Hakim Uri Bukola. And after this match, we have the substantive final itself for the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup between two Lagos teams, Lagos STL versus Lagos Art Hotel. We have an exciting lineup of entertainment this evening. When we have the break, I'll be announcing the lineup of our artists, DJs, virtuosos that will be performing for us later tonight. Thank you.
Right then, very good afternoon to you if you've just joined us. It is the third chukker about to kick off. Lagos A1 Shoreline, who do lead with 3 goals to PH Wilton's 2. And they were actually down 2 goals. And just like that, as always, we've always discussed how this game can always change very drastically and quickly. But the umpires just having a chat and explaining exactly what happened right here in front of us at the grandstand, I believe, is the conversation, and why it wasn't called and why the other penalty was called. Yeah, that's exactly what they're explaining. Yeah, I figured that. No, they didn't. There was nothing that came up from it. So the umpires just finished explaining them to the players, actually. There is a lot of discussion all over the place about it. It was a call, but do remember these are some of the best umpires that we have globally, and it is in their good knowledge of the game and their understanding and judgment that we do continue to allow this play to happen. So it is going to be an opportunity for PH Wilton through Peter Webb to put this through the uprights and get themselves back onto level terms. Well, it isn't Peter Webb, so it's actually Tata Ali Kura. We'll give him and his horse some silence. So Tata, ladies and gentlemen, makes it 3 goals for PH Wilton. They're back onto a stalemate. And really now, this is when the grit of all players is going to show, as they really fight for this 3rd place this afternoon. It is the Oba of Lagos Cup. It's the 3rd against the 4th. And back into the middle we go. Liner thrown in. And straight away it's going to be Manu Crespo who picks that up. It's going to send it downfield, trying to find Tunde, who's got Ashraf for company. Ashraf's just going to ride him off. Good control for him, Ashraf. Winner of penalty shootout just a couple of days. Good skill player. He's got all 3 goals he did score. Sticks are up. Massive whistle blown. And straight away, they know exactly why that was called. Lagos A1 Shoreline. Head back towards the back line. Called against... Sorry. PH Wilton, sorry. Head back towards the goal line. It was called against Ashraf. Thought he had actually gotten the angle on the turn, but he actually didn't. So it's going to be Manu Crespo who's got this opportunity to put this through the uprights. It's going to be one. Manu Crespo's had a phenomenal week. Man from Argentina playing off 6. And we will give him and his pony the silence they deserve. Manu Crespo gets it airborne. Is it towards goal? No, unfortunately off to the left. And it is really a difficult thing to do. I'll tell you that when you do see such a high handicapper missing those, it's really a difficult thing, especially when it's a stalemate and you're playing for something after a long week of polo. So straight away, Peter Webb sends that down towards the right side, trying to find Ashraf. Using the sideboard, his pony goes over. When Manu Crespo tries to nick that from him, he does. Lovely play from him, sending this towards the middle of the field. Manu taps that forward, bouncy ball. He's got Tata with a lovely backhand there. Leaves it nice and pretty for Ashraf, who has a swing at it, but doesn't get a great connection. So it's going to be Ahmed Umar, who takes this towards the sideboards. And very carefully, all the players just trying to control their horses. Who's going to complain it? Straight away, whistle gets blown. And just having a conversation. So it is straight away a penalty to Lagos A1 Shoreline. It's going to be Manu Crespo. 2 balls in the field, just waiting for the Tata Ali Kura to change his helmet. Well, kind of get his strap sorted out. It was a bit of a small incident that happened here in the corner. So it's Manu Crespo. It's got a great angle. We can see it from here on the commentary box. Taps it forward, looks up to it. Does he have a swing at it? He does. Massive shot there. Forwards goal. Manu Crespo. Can he put it through the uprights? No, just off to the right. And just how quickly they can just, a 6-goaler, giving him that much space, could just take advantage of that in the split second. And if you give him room, he might take advantage, but in that showcase, he didn't. So it's Peter Webb from the back for PH Wilton. Peter Webb playing off a handicap from 4, the man from England. Sends it downfield, trying to find Ashraf. But straight away, Manu Crespo just slowing down his pony. Has a backhand on it, trying to find one of his teammates, but it's Tata Ali Kura who gets there first. Has a swing in it, doesn't get a great connection. Everyone trying to have a backhand. Ashraf right in that, goes over it, unfortunately. But it is him that is going to try to defend this. It's Manu Crespo straight under his neck. Put him such pressure on him. Lovely defensive work there from him. But leaves it nice and sitting for the Lagos A1 Shore team. Both teams just know one goal is only going to be separating them from the lead as they're still in a stalemate. It is Manu Crespo sending this towards goal. Manu Crespo surely should be able to tap this in, and he does, ladies and gentlemen. That's why he's a 6-goaler, the man from Argentina, just showcasing the cool, calm collectedness that you do need to control this game when you are needed the most. So it is now Lagos A1 Shoreline who do take a 4-goal lead. Players will be allowed to change their ponies as it's halfway through the 3rd chukker. So back onto the field we go. Sorry, music down. There we go. Second part of the third chukka. It's going to be talking that resumes this for the line. It's on the halfway. All players just trying to align themselves. Talking always just explaining and getting the players to understand so it's all clarified. So we don't have anything in between, but straight away it is Kwame Issa who sends us towards the left side of the goal. He's going to have Ashraf for company. But Kwame just trying to change the cut, try to have the cut shot towards goal. Kwame might have had some magic here. Leaves it sitting nice and pretty. Oh, and a great clearance there from Ashraf right in front of the goal. And great defensive work from him, just saving his team from going down by two because it's stick up. And there is a whistle. And straight away, they do know exactly why that was called. So it's going to be a penalty for... So just as we thought it was a penalty for PH Wilton, so it is going to be Peter Webb. So it is a spot penalty. And Peter Webb's just going to tap this. He's going to look forward. He's got Tunde Kareem, who's just going to try and harass him here for that. Peter Webb sends this lovely shot downfield. He's just going to try and find Ashraf. Tries to have a near side forehand, doesn't get a grip on it. Everyone seems to go in things. Kwame goes over it, leaves it behind it. So it is Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo picks it up, sends it downfield, trying to find Tunde. Tunde, does he have a great connection? He does. Tunde towards goal. Surely just going to have to try and tap this. Does he have the angle? Tunde Kareem. Oh, no, unfortunately. Just couldn't get there in time. With a great pass there from Manu Crespo and couldn't capitalize on that to get themselves there a further cushion. But it's only one goal that still separates these two. So PH Wilton with Peter Webb from the back. Taps it forward, taps it twice. He's going to just have a massive swing at this, sends it downfield. Doesn't get a great connection, but he still finds Tata. Tata leaves that behind him. Abdallah has a backhand on it. And it's Manu. Manu picks this up. He's got Peter Webb for company. Peter Webb looks back. Manu might have a swing towards goal. Sends it nice and low towards goal. Surely should be sitting nice and pretty. Oh, Tata with a lovely defensive shot. Who's going to pick up the scraps? Ball sitting right in front of goal. It seems like Ahmed Umar sticks all up. And ball still sitting right in front. So it's Tata that has the swing in it. Lovely shot from him. And who's he found? He's found Ashraf. Sending it downfield. Peter Webb's going to have a ride-off. Ooh, massive ride-off there with Umar. But it's still PH Wilton that pick up the ball. It's Ashraf. Tries to have a swipe at it, but it is now Ahmed Umar. Ahmed Umar, who's going to just try send this to goal. Has a swing at it. Still a bouncy ball. And easily stolen there by Tunde. Leaves that behind him. Ahmed Umar steals that from him just right under his nose, but it's Manu Crespo, a bit scruffy here from both players, both teams. Manu Crespo just trying to hold on, calm down the nerves there for his team, trying to clear everyone from the ball, sends it downfield, trying to find Abdallah. Sitting nice and pretty for Abdallah, leaves that behind him, but it's Kwame. Kwame picks up the scraps. Tata's going to try to pick this up. Lovely backhand from Tata. Class act from him. You never think. And he's just showcasing now. He's a third handicapper, but now it is Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo sends this towards the middle of the field. He's going to have a swing at it. Sends it downfield. Trying to find Abdallah. Abdallah done Tata on the far side. Just taps it forward. He's just going to try compose himself. Try and have a next shot. Doesn't get the greatest angle. Does that still stay in play? No, it doesn't. Unfortunately, it goes over the back line there on the far side. Both teams really just scrapping around all over the place, just trying to settle down, trying to calm the nerves down, trying to fight for that third playoff place. And it's Peter Webb from the back, taps that forward. And straight away, stolen there by Tunde, but leaves that behind him. Peter Webb then sends it downfield. He's going to find Tata. Tata with a massive swing here right in front of the forward. And it's Kwame Issa. Kwame Issa slows down his horse. He's just going to check that up. Everyone's just trying to get harassed there by Peter. Tata tries to seal that from Kwame. But Kwame says, no, I've got that. So Kwame, lovely skill work from him. Kwame gets away from Peter, sends it downfield with a massive shot. That's airborne for quite a couple of seconds. He's going to try get Abdallah Dantata, who's going to try cut this across. Abdallah Dantata, is he fast to the ball? He is, but doesn't get a great connection and leaves that sitting right in the middle. So it's going to be Peter Webb who picks up the scraps. Peter Webb changes direction. He's got Manu Crespo who just checks his horse up. And Manu Crespo takes control of it. Manu Crespo. Oh, and there we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the third chukker. It is Lagos A1 Shoreline who take a 4-goal lead to PH Wilton's 3, and we will be going into the fourth chukker shortly. Just 1 goal separates these two teams, and surely it will be quite the match to savor.
All right, thanks for that, Miano. So if you just got here, a warm welcome to all our guests, distinguished members, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Day 6 of our Lagos International 2026 edition, NPA approved tournament. So we're very, very thankful for all our sponsors. The cup being played for right now, this match is the Oba of Lagos Cup, proudly sponsored by Mr. Hakeem Muri Okwala. The next match will be the substantive final itself, the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup, sponsored by Chapel Hill Denham. We're also grateful for all our sponsors, our headline sponsors, GT Co, Chapel Hill Denham, sponsors of the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup, Abico, sponsors of the Low Cup, American Express, a sponsor of the Silver Cup, Stretford Hill, sponsors of the Heritage Cup. Yesterday we saw the Adedak Bojora Memorial Cup that was sponsored by Motor and Gill. Brit Homes are co-sponsors of the tournament, the Magic Academy Week, which is next week. National Social Insurance Trust Fund, sponsors of the Governor's Cup. Optima Energy, sponsors of the Cancer Awareness Bowl. IHS, sponsors of the Sandy Dangote Memorial Bowl. Cardinal Stone and Snepco are co-sponsors of the Argentine Ambassadors Cup. Bermuda Securities are co-sponsors of the tournament. Our official beverage partners of the tournament, Vevclico, of course, and Self Assembly Furniture, SAF, are the official furniture partner of the tournament. We also are grateful for the support of our other sponsors, Blue Chip Technologies Limited, Main Street Capital, Mikano, and we also recognize our donors, the Dangote Group of Companies, Magic Academy Family, Bono Energy. After the 2 matches are concluded, we're going to have a presentation. We'll start with the Oba of Lagos Cup first. Then we move on to the substantive Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup presentation. At the conclusion of the match, we'll be announcing our dignitaries. They'll be accompanying the president, the captain, for the presentation. And we have an exciting lineup of socials later tonight. We have the twin DJs, Vani and Hani. They'll be accompanied by DJ Dotwine and CJ the violinist. So we have some guest DJs, Hani and Vani. We have a live drummer. We have a live violinist. So that's the official after party for the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup later tonight. So we implore all our guests to stay behind and enjoy in the revelry that Polo Club traditionally throws up year in, year out. So once again, a warm thank you to all our sponsors. We are grateful for your business. Without your support, we won't be able to put spectacles like this year in, year out. So a big thank you to all our sponsors, our donors, patrons, players, and all our guests. So warm welcome. So the 2 commentators of this match are Miano, Ferrari, and Jamie. Our umpires for this match are Roddy Matthews and Tarquin Southwell. The 3rd man for this match is our one and only Alaji Sabi Tukur. So if you just got here, a warm welcome. Implore you all, it's pretty hot. So if possible, stay shaded, stay hot. All right, the captains for Port Harcourt Wilton and A1 Shoreline, please provide umpires ponies, please. The captains for the PH team and A1 Shoreline, please present umpires ponies.
believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Hey friends,
30, 40, 1, 2, 3. Adeyemo can cap it up. Adeyemo, number 8 goal.
Congratulations to the tournament committee for putting everything together. A huge thank you to Lagos Polo Club and to all the sponsors for making this possible.
the white T-shirts, and that consists of Tata Ali Kura, Ashraf, Yahaya, Ahmed Umar, and Peter Webb. And they are playing on Lagos A1 Shoreline, who are Tunde Kareem, Abdallah Dantata, Kwame Issa, and Manu Crespo. And only a goal separates these two teams. We're going into the fourth chukka. And it really is a tightly contested game. Both teams just going back and forth with each other. Really challenging. So back into the lineup we go. It's going to be Tarquin who kicks us off into the fourth chukka. Gets the ball up, just trying to get the players organized. So just waiting there for Peter Webb at the back. Just having a chat with Roddy. So it is Tarquin who gets us underway and started, and straight away it's Peter Webb who swipes that up, gets Kwame trying to tap this away. He's going to try put this towards the left side, but he's got Peter who's going to be hunting him down. Kwame, lovely stick work, unfortunately doesn't get a great connection, leaves it behind for Manu Crespo with a lovely near side forehand. Kwame also leaves that behind him. Ashraf tries to have a backhand on it. And it's Abdallah Dantata, leaves that in the middle of the pitch. Who's going to pick up the scraps? It's Ashraf, sending it downfield towards the left side. He's just going to try check up his pony. Knows he might have just gone too far. Oh, and off the sideboards they go. Whistle that gets blown. So that straight away is for Lagos A1 Shoreline. And it's Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo taps that forward. He's got straight away Ahmed Umar, who's just eyeing him like a hawk. Manu Crespo taps it twice, taps it, sends it downfield. Does he have the angle? Does it have the pace? Might not. Oh, swipe there by Tata, who leaves that sitting just in front of goal. Everyone tries to have a swipe, and it's cleared just in time. So it's Manu Crespo who gets that hook on Ahmed Umar. Tries to turn his pony around. Manu Crespo towards goal. Manu Crespo surely should be able to put this through the uprights. Does he? Oh, lovely defensive work there by P.H. Wilton. And just the pressure molten down. Whistle does go. And how they didn't put that through the uprights is beyond me. It was sitting right in front of goal. And back to the middle we'll go. It just shows how much pressure can change something, especially when there's just one goal that separates both teams. Just playing for that third place. Scorching, lovely, sunny day here in Lagos for the MPA International. It's been a phenomenal week of polo so far. We still have got 2 weeks. Players from all around the world, participants from all around the world. Lagos only building this international. Can't wait to see what it'll look like in 5 years or so. But it's Peter Webb who just gallops his pony around, trying to line this up, sends it downfield. It's airborne. Who's he trying to find? Ashraf trying to get there nice and early, but he gets ridden off by Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo just trying to take control of that, but now it's Abdallah Dantata trying to turn his horse around. No, but leaves it nice and city for Tata. Tata Ali trying to send that towards goal, but he's going to have Kwame. Kwame Issa is going to be the first one onto this. Kwame is just going to try cut this across. Unfortunately, doesn't get the angle, and that will be deemed that he purposefully hit that across the dead ball line. So it's going to be Peter Webb. He's just got the umpire there, just giving him the time that he has left. So Peter Webb Sends it towards wall. It's airborne. It's on target. It surely should go. Oh, unfortunately, it just goes off to the right. Sticks her up. So now it's going to be a 60. So the rules of polo do have different engagements on why penalties are given, and especially from what distance. And just before we get back into that, I'll just give Peter Webb some silence to him and his pony as he tries to get this through the uprights. Peter Webb gets it airborne. Oh, and that stopped right in front of goal. I think that was Kwame. Got his pony right in front of it. And it's, oh, unfortunately, it is going to be called against Peter Webb. And that was Tunde Kareem who had got in there first. He's got his stick up and straight away just sends his way downfield. So it is going to be a 44. Lagos A1 Shoreline. Penalty 4. And it's just those small mistakes that creep up on your team, especially just being one down. You know time's running on. You know you're trying to fight for a place up onto the podium. But it's those mistakes that could just turn this around that quickly, give the team that comfortable 2-goal cushion. So it is going to be Manu Crespo, the man from Argentina. He's really had a phenomenal week. So Manu Crespo for Lagos A1 Shoreline. Manu Crespo gets it airborne, but unfortunately it's off to the right. And that ends up on the military road on the far end. You can just see how powerful that man is. So it's Peter Webb. We'll be thankful that that didn't count at all. Peter Webb sends it downfield, but unfortunately it hits Ahmed Umar's horse. But Ahmed Umar doesn't get a great connection, leaves that behind him. So who picks up the scraps there? It's Tunde Kareem. Also leaves that behind. So it's Peter Webb sitting nice and pretty. Peter Webb just coming towards the right side. Peter Webb trying to send this downfield. No, leaves that behind it. So Abdallah Dantata gets to it first. He's going to slow down his pony. Tries to have a backhand. Great connection on that. Abdallah Dantata. Lovely stuff. Oh, whistle straight away from Tata. It was Manu Crespo that was coming across, and he just sends it straight all the way down there. And again, I just say it's those small mistakes that make a difference. PH Wilton just a goal down with 3 goals. Lagos A1 Shoreline have an opportunity to get a 2-goal buffer as we approach halfway through the 4th chaka. And it is going to be the trusted man. He's had a phenomenal week, Manu Crespo. He's got a chance to get themselves onto 5 goals. Everyone here fighting for a place on the podium. It's a penalty, 340. Manu's just trying to find, and you know, a lot of people ask, just a nice placement of the ball, because you're really trying to get underneath it, trying to get it airborne, and try and have the perfect connection. So, ladies and gentlemen, Manu Crespo for Lagos A1 Shoreline. So, ladies and gentlemen, Manu Crespo unfortunately just goes off towards the right. Curving ball. He's missed 2 sitters, to say the least. He won't be too happy with that. And will those opportunities make a difference later in this game? We'll be waiting to see. Hopefully, he's not going to regret that for his team. So it's Peter Webb, who sends this downfield. And straight away, Abdallah Dantata, he's like such a storm over game with a lovely another backhand. And he finds Tunde towards goal. Tunde, no, leaves it behind him. Peter Webb with a backhand. And who picks up the scraps? It's Ahmed Umar. Ahmed Umar sending this downfield. He's got Abdallah Dantata for company. Abdallah gets there first. Abdallah, lovely backhand. Stops play there straight away. Whistle gets blown against Manu, I believe. Ooh, and these were the questions we were asking earlier. Were those two opportunities coming to bite them back? It's halfway through the fourth chukker. We're going to give the players a chance to change their ponies, but we did discuss this earlier. There were two sitting opportunities for them. It's just a goal that separates these two deep into the fourth chukker. I'll tell you what, we'll be waiting just a sec as we give the players a chance to change their ponies. I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have quite the fourth second half, and I can't wait for it. Grab yourself a beverage, and we'll see you shortly.
As we are fast approaching the conclusion of this match, the next match after this will be a substantive final, Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup, sponsored by Chapel Hill Denham. And before the match itself, we're going to have a ceremonial rolling, and we'll be inviting dignitaries from Chapel Hill Denham, led by Mr. Bolaji Balogun. So after this match, I'll announce the list of dignitaries to accompany the president, the captain.
So back onto the action, ladies and gentlemen. It is the second half of the fourth chukker. It is only a goal that separates these both teams. It's PH Wilton just down by one goal with 3 goals against Lagos's A1 Shoreline's 4. And they've got a penalty. It's going to be the man that's been having a storm over game, Tata Ali Kura. Tata sends it towards goal. Does it get through it? No, it doesn't. Gets well defended there by Kwame. Kwame sending it downfield. Kwame just trotting his horse. Seems like Tata's going to get there first. Lovely ride-off from both of them. Tata, lovely stick control. Tata still in charge of it. Tata trying to take in charge of that. Oh, unfortunately goes off a pony's leg. So it's Peter Webb who picks up the scraps. Turns his horse. He's got Manu Crespo for company. Peter Webb trying to send this downfield. Also gets off a pony's leg, unfortunately. So it's Manu Crespo who picks up the scraps. Manu turns his horse around, sends it downfield. Doesn't get a great connection, so it sits just there for Ashraf. Ashraf taps it forward again, sends it downfield, and surely it's going to be sitting nice and pretty for Ahmed Umar. Ahmed Umar towards goal. He's going to try cut this. Does he have the angle? Oh, no, he doesn't. So close, yet so far. It's those inches that make a difference. That split two teams just by one goal. Will that opportunity go begging? It's Manu Crespo from the back line. Changing the angle again. He's got Ahmed Umar, who's been closely marking him, sends it downfield. That's a clean shot, so he goes completely through. First person to just check up his horse is Peter Webb. He's going to completely slow this down. Just going to try and change his angle on his horse. Peter Webb gets rid of some of the Lagos A1 Shoreline players. Peter Webb just trying to have a cut shot. Lovely stuff from him. Leaves it nice and pretty there for Ahmed Umar. Also gets over that, so it's now Manu Crespo. Oh no, Peter Webb with a clean stick. Peter Webb, lovely steal now. Peter Webb's got the opportunity to send this towards goal. Doesn't get a connection on it. And straight away, Manu Crespo steals that from him. Oh, and unfortunately, he doesn't get a great connection. So that's going to be deemed that he hit that over the side, the back line. And will then be a 64 the PH Wilton team. So they still have an opportunity. So it's going to be Tata Ali Kura with another chance. Tata sends it airborne, but unfortunately off to the left it goes. So it's Manu Crespo taps that forward. Manu looks up, sends it downfield. Lovely shot from him. That goes clearly straight through all the players. Tunde Karim, first one there. Lovely shot from Tunde, sends it downfield. He's got Peter Webb for company, who's going to get there first on the far side of the field. They're both just slowing down their ponies. Seems like Peter Webb gets there first. He actually just taps that. He's going to just try to change the angle. Peter Webb, experienced player this man is, playing off a 4-handicapper. But just on the far side of the pitch, it's Abdallah Dantata, who's getting harassed there by Ashraf. And all players just trying to claim that. So it's Peter Webb that seems to have taken that. No, it's not. Leaves that behind him. Peter Webb swipes that across goal. Trying to find Tata. And it's Manu Crespo who gets that first. Tata has to swipe at it, but Peter Webb gets in it. Manu Crespo seems to have picked it up. So it's just a bit scrappy from both teams there. Manu Crespo just slows down the possession, just trying to get things organized there. Manu taps it once, taps it twice. Oh, and a sneaky steal there from Ashraf. Catches Manu napping, and straight away they go on to the offensive. Tata with a massive shot downfield coming here towards the main grandstand. Peter Webb is just trotting on his horse. Peter Webb seems to be the first one there. Doesn't get a great connection. He had Kwame on his heels, harassing him. And it's Manu. Oh. Big collision there it is. Going off, and massive shot there from Kwame. Gets it airborne. Abdallah Dantata comes to try claim that first, but it's Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo sending this towards downfield. Manu Crespo. Well, whistle goes. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the fourth chukker. It is Lagos A1 Shoreline that still lead by 1 goal with their 4 goals to PH Wilton's 3. We've got one more chukker and just 1 goal that separates these two teams. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Grab your beverage, and we'll see you shortly.
Thanks, Miano. So for the final match, which is the final of the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup, proudly sponsored by Chapel Hill Denham, we will invite some dignitaries to accompany the president of the club. Our immediate past president, Bode Makojola, will be accompanying dignitaries from Chapel Hill Denham, led by Bolaji Balogun. All right, can we have a quick turnaround from players, please? Can we have a quick turnaround from the players, please? So we'll be inviting dignitaries to accompany our current president, Yema Lakija, our immediate past president, Mr. Bode Makojola, will be accompanying dignitaries from Chapel Hill Denham, led by Mr. Bolaji Balogun, Mr. Rotimi Adeboale, and Viva Obiora, who's the Chief People Officer. So the dignitaries will be accompanied by President, Mr. Yemo Lakija, and our immediate past president, Mr. Bode Makojola, for the ceremonial rolling to commence the next match, which is the final of the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup, proudly sponsored by Chapel Hill Denham.
All right then, ground staff, thank you very much, ground staff. Let's keep it moving. Thank you very much. We need to get it going. Always appreciate the ground staff. They really do a lot of stomping for us. Thank you, ground staff. Let's go, let's go. We're just about to kick off the 4th chukker. It's only 1 goal that separates these two teams. fine. I just think he's not synced. He's not synced. And it doesn't help that we can't see him. So back onto the action we go. It is PH Wilton. With 3 goals, and Lagos A1 Shoreline with 4. Just 1 goal separates these two teams. One of them will make it to the podium. We've got to have a winner. So just waiting for Tunde Kareem to get back onto the field. And he has made his way back. So it's going to be a lineup that gets us undergoing now. So it seems that we're just waiting for players to sort out their horses, not to show on the far side what that's about, but you're always trying to play your best horse on the 5th chukker. Try and get the best performance out of that. So finally, we will get this 5th chukker underway. As players trying to get themselves and their pony sorted. And back to the middle we go. So just 1 goal separates these two teams. They're really going to go at it, this 5th chukker. Trying to get themselves. One of them will make it to the podium. And ball goes thrown in. So who's going to pick up the scrap straight away? It seems like it's Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo gets challenged immediately by Ashraf. A whistle goes and it's blown straight away. So it is a penalty to Lagos A1 Shoreline, and they're going to have an opportunity to get themselves further in front and get a 2-goal cushion. And it's going to be Manu Crespo. Has had some chances earlier today, but had more importantly a phenomenal week. He's enjoyed himself, the man from Argentina, playing a handicap of 6, so we allow him the silence that him and his pony deserve. Manu Crespo, ladies and gentlemen, puts Lagos A1 Shoreline to 5 goals to PH Wilton's 3 early into the 5th chukker. Polo is a game that can change very quickly. You can never write off a team. We've seen all sorts of comebacks in the past happen. And back to the middle we go. So ball goes in. And he's going to claim that. It's Peter Webb straight away. Peter Webb just trying to tap that forward. Peter Webb sends it downfield. He's got Manu Crespo, who just rides him off. Brilliant stuff from him. Manu Crespo uses a sideboard there. Ooh, be careful there. And ball, we've got a light ball outside. Unfortunately, that went off Kwame's arm. So ladies and gentlemen, as those players are all in front of the grandstands, let's put our hands together for them. Let's appreciate all that polo they've been playing. It's exhausting there. They've been playing throughout the week. It's a massive effort from all of them. And the umpires, as you can see, it's just the back end of it. Really just making the last bits of the effort count. So ball's live, and it's Peter Webb that gets us underway again. Peter Webb taps that towards the right. Has a massive swing, sends it downfield. Unfortunately, gets off a pony's leg. Oh, and again, Kwame just in the line of fire. Gets hit again by a ball. It's a tough man, that man is. And Tata picks up the scraps, trying to change his angle of his pony. Leaves it behind for Peter. Manu Crespo, just man marking him. Peter just trying to trickle his way down, but no, Manu Crespo. Lovely stuff from him. Manu Crespo sends it downfield. It is now going to be a horse race. Manu Crespo leaves that for Ahmed Umar. Ahmed Umar leaves it behind him, but Manu Crespo picks up the scraps behind him. Manu Crespo sending this towards goal. Oh, lovely backhand there from Tata Ali. And it's Kwame who slows down his horse. Kwame right in front of the grandstands. Kwame just going to tap this forward. Kwame just being marked out. He gets called off by Manu, but Kwame takes it forward, sends it towards goal. Doesn't get the angle for him. Trying to find Abdallah. Abdallah Dandata, can he ride onto this? Sitting ball right in front of goal. Abdallah, can they put it through the uprights? Sticks her up. Surely should go through the uprights. Does it? Whistle does get blown. Flag doesn't go up. Was the whistle blown before that? It is a goal, and the ref says we'll let that count. So it is Lagos A1 Shoreline that just take advantage of that. All the play was right in front of us. It was Kwame Issa that we thought was going to get called off by Manu. But he said, I've got this, hits that towards goal, trying to find one of his players. And I think at the end there it was Abdallah Dantata and Tunde that assisted to get that through the upright. So it is now So just say the umpire is just asking the scoreboard there just to change it to 6. That goal did count. There was just a bit of chatter in it. So just to clarify, Lagos A1 Shoreline do have 6 goals to PH Wilton's 3. And they will start this off from the center of the field, but it also will be a penalty. So it's Manu Crespo. He's just going to tap this forward. He's going to look up Manu. Manu Crespo sends this towards goal, doesn't get a great connection. It gets intercepted there by Peter Webb, PH Wilton. All players just trying to have a scrap at it. And who's going to pick it up? It just seems like it is Lagos A1 Shoreline, I think. Ball comes to a complete standstill, but yes, it is Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo to put this through the uprights, and surely just to seal this for this, Manu Crespo having an absolute stormer of a week here in Lagos. The man from Argentina, playing off a handicap of 6, gets Lagos A1 Shoreline to 7 goals to PH Wilton's 3. Really just running away from it. And as I said, how quick this game can change. It was only 1 goal that separated these two teams at the start of the 5th chukker. And now they've got a 4-goal buffer. Just taking advantage of this small opportunities. And back to the middle we go. Ball goes into the little line out, and straight away, it is this team filled with absolute stars. Really showcased it. And Manu Crespo steals it again, has a swipe at it, but leaves it behind him. So it's Tata Ali. Tata puts his stick up, and surely that is the halfway through the 5th chukker, so it is about a few minutes that they will get just to change their ponies. And we'll have 3.5 minutes left. awkward moments. And you know, the guy's doing his job. Because his outsourced. So there's a penalty for PH Wilton. It's going to be Ashraf. And obviously they've selected him because he did win the exhibition penalty shootout. He got all 3 of his goals, which we did have on Friday. Due to the rain that we did have, unfortunately, didn't want to risk the field condition, as we do have quite a lot of polo for the next 2 weeks. So we did decide to have an exhibition shootout, which was won by the man that's going to take his time. Just try to get his pony round. It's Ashraf Yahya. Ashraf, does he send it through goal? Yes, he does, ladies and gentlemen. He does not miss those. He's shown it. He's clinical. He's cool, calm, collected. And he gets PH Wilton onto 4 goals to Lagos A1 Shoreline. As I said, there's always time. This is a game that can change very, very quickly. And 3 minutes is still a lot of time for themselves to get back into the mix. So with just 3 goals that separate these 2 teams, we go back into the middle. And balls get thrown in. Abdallah Dantata straight away takes control of this. Abdallah even sits up on his horse. He's going to take his sweet time. He's going to check up his horse, looks up. Does he tap this forward? He doesn't even hit it. He taps it forward, taps it forward, taps it forward, because he's just trying to buy time there. No, lovely defensive work there from Ashraf. And he finds Tata. Tata's going to look up, check up his horse. Tata just trying to tap that forward. Tata, does he still have control? No, leaves it behind him. And straight away, it's Manu Crespo. Manu Crespo towards goal. Manu Crespo. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the man from Argentina, just like that. Picking up the scraps from PH Wilton. And he now doubles their lead. And it will be hard for them to have a comeback. But when you've got a man from Argentina playing that well, it's really an uphill battle. And Lagos A1 Shoreline get themselves up to 8 goals to PH Wilton's 4. They might be themselves, looking themselves in a podium place. Ball comes back in the middle. And who's got that? Straight away, it's Tata. Tata sending it downfield to PH Wilton, but it's Manu. Manu reads that immediately. He's going to try to take this across goal. Manu, all the experience. He's going to slow this down. He knows he's going to try buy time from this. And the ball goes off over the back line. And it wouldn't be deemed that PH Wilton that did hit that over the back line. So it's going to be Manu. Manu straight away. Doesn't wait. Doesn't even tap it. Sends it downfield. He's going to be trying to find Abdallah. Abdallah Dantata. Lovely hook there from Ashraf. Ashraf just trotting towards goal. Ashraf still towards goal. Ashraf, lovely stick play. Ashraf, can he get the angle? Oh no, lovely still there from Manu. Completely destroys the play, but surely it should be. No, lovely still there, so it's Abdallah. Abdallah that picks up the scraps. Abdallah trying to send this downfield. Massive ball, ladies and gentlemen, watch out. It still stays in play. So, who's going to get there first? Seems like it's Tata. Tata goes over the sideboards. Who's going to claim this? It seems like it's going to be Kwame. No, Kwame puts his stick up. He says that I've got that. No. But it's Ashraf. Ashraf that picks up the scraps. Ashraf sending this towards goal. Doesn't get a great connection. He's going to try cut this across. It's Tata that has a cut shot. Tata, surely this must go through the uprights. Does it? It does. What a shot from him. A class act this man is. Playing off a handicapper 3, Tata Ali Kura. Legendary stuff there from him. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for both teams. It's been an absolute brilliant exhibition from both teams. It's Lagos A1 Shoreline that do take the win with 8 goals and find themselves on the podium at 3rd place. And PH Wilton, they did put up a good fight. They were only one down going into the 5th chukker. And how many goals they scored? Quite a few. And they end with 5 goals. So after this, we will be having a change of games, but I'll let Kenny to do that. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. Enjoy your afternoon, and we shall see you later.
Thank you very much, Miano. So congratulations go to Lagos A1 Shoreline, proud winners of the Oba of Lagos Cup. So, yeah, congratulations go to A1, Lagos A1 Shoreline, proud winners of the Oba of Lagos Cup, proudly sponsored by Mr. Hakim Muri Kuala. So before the next match, which is the substantive final, the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup, sponsored by Chapel Hill Denham, we will be requesting the president of the club, Mr. Yemo Alakija, the past president, Mr. Bode Makojola, to accompany our dignitaries from Chapel Hill Denham, led by Mr. Bolaji Balogun, Mr. Rutimi Adebwale, MD Energy, and Viva Abiora, who is the Chief People Officer for Chapel Hill Denham. So those dignitaries accompanied by past president, Mr. Bode Makojola, and Mr. Yemo Alakija will handle the ceremonial rolling that precedes this match. And I understand there will be a slight change of commentary. Jamie Hayward will lead, and I'm sure he'll be supported by Miano and Ferrari for commentary on this final match. Exciting line of entertainment for this evening. So DJ, 1 second, DJ. So I'm proud to announce the socials, the official after party for the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup. We have DJs Vanny and Handy. They'll be accompanied by DJ Dotwine and CJ the violinist. So we're going to have guest DJs, we're going to have a live drummer, live violinist for the official after party for the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup that is just about to be played for. Just before the match, we're going to have a ceremonial rolling. Like I said, we're inviting dignitaries from Chapel Hill Denham. And I can see Bolaji is already on the sidelines there. I can see the TM is there. So I guess we are awaiting our president, Mr. Yemo Alakija. And we also politely request the company of our immediate past president, Mr. Bode Makojola, to join them for the ceremonial bowling. So once again, this final match, the proud winners are Lagos A1 Shoreline, and they are the proud winners of the Oba of Lagos Cup, proudly sponsored by Mr. Hakim Muri Okunola. All right, so I can see our dignitaries. We have the current chairman of MPA is there, Captain Iyene, patron of WILTTEN Aviation. Yeah, Mr. Bolaji Balogun is there. I can see Viva Abiora, Chief People Officer, and Mr. Rotimi Adebwale. And I see the Vice Chairman of MPA, Abba Dansata, is also there.
Could we please have the players in front of the grandstand for the ceremonial roll-in? If we could have you there, please.
All right, let's get a move on. Umpires, please. We can't keep our dignitaries waiting, and we've got to get a move on because we've got quite extensive list of presentations after this match. So. All right, ready. Get these teams lined up. Can we get the teams lined up? Umpires, get the teams lined up. Umpires, come on, let's get these teams lined up. Can we get the teams lined up, please? DJ, turn it down. DJ, turn it down, please. DJ, thank you. All right, can we get a proper lineup? Teams. Sheyi Folarin, please go back to the lineup, please. Folarin. Oh, back to the lineup, please. Thanks.
It's called Hurricane. It's called Hurricane, and it does not belong to Coyote. Coyote's horse is not playing.
All right, can we have both captains step forward, please? So I can see Shei has come forward for STL, and who's the captain for Art Hotel? Yasin. All right. So both captains have now been presented to our dignitaries. So introductions will be made. They make small talk. They probably introduce their teammates. They may divulge team tactics if we're lucky. So very shortly, they'll demand a line out, a ball, ceremonial ball, will be handed over to one of our dignitaries. And when that ball is done, I'll ask the audience to give them a round of applause. Then I'll hand you over to the anchor commentator for this match, and I believe that will be Jamie Hayward. All right, come on, Sonny. All right, I can see the ball has been handed over by the president to Viva Albiara. She will bowl it in. All right, there's a toss of a coin by the president, and I think the toss was won by Shei. And now we're going to have the ceremonial bowling itself. All right, they're demanding the proper channel between the teams now. All right, rise down. Round of applause, please, for our dignitaries. And at this junction, I'll hand you over to Jamie, who will introduce the teams and anchor commentate on this match.
Thank you very much, Kenny. And a very, very big thank you to Chapel Hill Denham. Will you please give them a big hand of applause? This is their 19th year of sponsorship of the Open Cup. Please show your appreciation for Chapel Hill Denham, a fantastic record to be sponsoring this tournament for 19 years. Well done to them, and thank you very much. A very fine trophy at stake. It was personally designed and made in London for Chapel Hill Denham, and it's a very prestigious tournament to win. We had 4 teams that entered the tournament at the beginning. They've played 2 matches each. Both of these teams won their matches, and the aggregate total for Lagos STL was +21. The aggregate total for Art Hotel was +10. Therefore, Lagos STL went through first, and Lagos Art Hotel went through second. They haven't met yet. This is the Battle of the Titans. It'll be adjudicated by our 2 umpires, professionals umpires from England, Tarquin Southwell, 3 times finalist in the Queen's Cup, won it once himself, so he's no stranger to the high goal, and Roddy Matthews, very well-known figure on the umpire scene in England. I played with him myself in the Hill Samuel team in the 8 goal about 35 years ago. Sorry, Roddy, but we're both very old these days. And that's Roddy waving at you now. So I'm going to introduce the team in white first. Playing up in the number 1 position. Please put your hands together for the Lagos STL, Mr. Shea Tinubu. Shea has won the Low Cup in 2022. And he's a very, very strong contender. His team STL been very successful throughout the Lagos over the years. Playing in the number 2 position, he had a stormer last year. He made it to 3 finals, won this Open Cup last year. Put your hands together for 2 goals at number 2, Yazin Amusan. And at number 3, teamed up last year with Yaz in the Open Cup to win it. He's been playing here in many years in Lagos, Mr. Chris McKenzie from South Africa. And playing in the number 4 position, his first time here in Lagos. He was Young Player of the Year at Guards Polo Club the last 2 years in England, Mr. Alfie Hyde, of 4 goals. And opposing them for Lagos Art Hotel, unfortunately the captain of the club, Mr. Mohammed Dangote, has an injured wrist, but substituting very ably for him is his cousin, first cousin, Mr. Baba Dantata, playing off 2 goals. In the number 2 position after a very successful year last year, he was in the Low Cup final, lost to MSD Baby Bear, raised to 1 goal, long-term member of the British Army, 10 years in the Grenadier Guards, Mr. Folarin Kuku. In the number 3 position, an absolute newcomer to the, have I got that right? Is it, yes, it is Bouty at number 3. Yes, it is Bouty at number 3. Playing at number 3, a newcomer to the scene here in Lagos is Mr. Bouty Pinello, cousins of the great Tommy and Benjamin Pinello. Well done to Bouty, first time here in Lagos. And no stranger to the action, playing in the number 4 position. Put your hands together for Mr. Secundo Fernandez Llorente, son of the great Tommy Fernandez Llorente, who made 10 goals in Spain and who I had the privilege of commentating on many times in England when he was off 9 goals. Secundo played the Open with Wilton Aviation and Magic in the Magic, with Next Gen in 2023, and in that team in 2020 with the Magic was Adebayo Kareem, Timmy Bararu and Chino Estrada, who are all here today. I believe, tighten your belts. These 2 teams are extremely well mounted. The team of Lagos STL have brought around about 30 horses to the field. The team of Lagos Art Hotel around about 28. In this first chukker, Babandantatu is on Lotus, Folarin Kuku is on Rihanna, Amarone for Bouty Pinello, and Elvida for Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Shea Tinubu on Didi, Yazin Amerson. Watch out for the grey that Yazin is on. It goes really nicely, but also watch out for the little grey that Chris McKenzie is on. Hurricane played brilliantly yesterday, as did Hernan, the horse that Alfie Hyde is playing. The temperature is above 28 degrees. The rules of polo dictate that you will have a 60-second break in all chukkers when the temperature goes above 28, so we'll be playing half chukkers. We're ready for 5 chukkers of dynamite, unbeaten both these 2 teams. I'll give you a little bit of history about the players, what they've done when we get the chance. So what Tarquin Southall was doing there was calling for a line-out, and it's picked up out of the line-out. Who's going to be picking it up first? Possession is taken by Bouty Pinello on the little yellow horse, Amarone. He's calling for a little bit of space from Chris McKenzie. Now, the umpires will decide whether that was a fair play or not, and I think he was probably told to use it, didn't use it. And the umpires, Tarquin and Roddy Matthews, are mic'd up to the referee, Mr. Dolapo. So they've been given a warning. That was the second whistle, just saying, just keep your cool, because otherwise we'll give you a technical. So the umpire said hit the ball, he didn't hit it, that's why the penalty was given. Now Alfie Hyde takes possession, beautifully sends that one up to Mr. Chris McKenzie. In comes Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Nice little backwards flick from him, Yazin doesn't get a hold of it. Bouty Pinello comes in, tucks it under the pony of Chris McKenzie, Bouty Pinello. Nice pass up there to Secundo Fernandez Llorente. But in front of him, the young Englishman, Alfie Hyde, takes possession. He takes it across the middle of the field. Doesn't quite get a hold of it. The under the next shot is not completed there by Fernandez Llorente. Baba Dantata takes a nice shot. Coming in there, tucking it there was Yazin Amusan. Yazin turned it. Whistle is gone. Foul was given. So they called for ends at the beginning. That's why that toss was given at the start. I think you'll find that someone put their horse's head across the right away there, and therefore they're going to move this one forward up to the penalty 4 position. This is a free hit at a defended goal, 60 yards out. The rules of polo are that if you take a hit from the penalty 4 position, 60 yards out, you must have the intention of putting the ball through with 1 hit. You may not tap it. You have to take 1 hit. If, however, you do not connect correctly, then you may take a second hit at the ball, but only if you do not lift your hit stick above the level of the shoulder until the opposition have made a play at the ball. The opposition must be 40 yards away, used to be 30 yards away. The rule was changed about 4 or 5 years ago for safety reasons. So coming round now to take the strike will be Mr. Bauti Pinello on Amarone, penalty 4. Taking it in as he put it through. Nicely met in the goal mouth. Defended very well by Chris McKenzie. In came Yazin Amusan. He didn't get a hold of it. Coming in there, and I think that was Bauti Pinello that popped it in. It might have been, no, I think it was Secundo Fernandez Durante. But the first one goes up onto the board for the team of Lagos Art Hotel. Okay, can I please ask all these people taking photographs, you're in the safety zone, specifically the guy there filming, you are in a very dangerous position. Please, can you not stand with your back to the game in the safety zone? Could someone please get that cameraman out of the zone? It's incredibly dangerous where he's standing. Kenny, will you please, that's it. Shouldn't even be in the safety zone. Kenny, can you take them all out of the safety zone? They shouldn't be in the safety zone, none of them. It's dangerous, very. So we have a little incident there, the ambulance coming onto the field. Oh, it seems to be back on. So we had a little incident. Who was it? Okay, so unfortunately a little incident there where Alfie took a swing which hit Cuckoo's helmet. Cuckoo sporting a blue-red-blue helmet. For those of you not familiar, blue-red-blue are the colours of the household division. As I said to you, Cuckoo himself, Fuller, in 10 years in the Grenadier Guards. Knew him quite well when he was a soldier. Myself was in the Scots Guards, so we're brothers in arms in the blue-red-blue colours. So it was an accident. I suspect they'll either bowl the ball in or give it in possession whoever had it at the time, or are they actually giving a penalty? By the looks of things, they might be taking it forward, although it was an accident. So we got one on the board to the Lagos Art Hotel. Lagos STL yet to bother the scorer. Coming through, it's going to be Chris McKenzie. Comes in. Chris takes it, drives it well, takes it down there. It was met in the goal mouth there by, I think it was Bauti Pinello, or was it Secundo, taking it through from the back line. Coming through. Nice defence for Lagos Art Hotel. Little backhand flick there by Alfie Hyde. Tries to find his teammate, but it's Fuller and Cuckoo who gets there first of all. Yazin doesn't connect. Chris McKenzie comes through, still playing this little grey hurricane, which goes very nicely indeed. He left it behind. In comes Bauti Pinello, steals it well and taking it forward now. It's on the advance, taking it down there. Bauti Pinello nicely pops it through. He's challenged there by Chris McKenzie. Better of the ride-off by Bauti. Sends it forward, plucked in the air there by Yazin Amasan, who takes a lovely angled backhand. Turning onto it, Chris McKenzie is free as a bird. Here he goes down towards the goal mouth. Can he get one for STL? It's Chris McKenzie in the air. Sends it through. McKenzie towards the flags. Has he found it? Yes, he has. The equaliser coming to the stick of Chris McKenzie. Nice goal there. McKenzie, the goal scorer. So they've changed ends. We changed ends after every goal that he scored in Polo, picked up in the line out there by Bauti Pinello. Pinello turns it, still playing this little pony Amarone. A new one belonging, I think, to Mayo Oganusi, not one I know. In there for the challenge came Chris Mackenzie and shows his stamina there. Great play from Chris Mackenzie. Caught that one on the hop for Bauti Pinello. Really picked his pocket. Here comes Chris Mackenzie. Is he going to take the angle shot or just work it in towards the goal? He takes it around the corner, coming through now. Lovely accomplished play from Chris Mackenzie. Coming in. Alfie Hyde is called off it by Mackenzie. Mackenzie comes in. Mackenzie, that's a classic goal. Give him a big hand of applause. That's why Chris Mackenzie is one of the best players on the continent of Africa. If not, we'll see Casimir Gross next week from Kenya, who plays off 5 goals internationally, 6 goals in Kenya. But Chris Mackenzie showing all his skills there, and that's why he'll be playing with Facundo Pires in the English high goal this coming season for the team of Fern Park, teaming up with Joaquin Pidaluga and Via Harmsworth. And as I said, Facundo Pires will make a great combination. Beautiful goal there from Chris Mackenzie. And you saw that pony, how well it turned, brought it around the corner. He'll be bringing that pony back out again later on. She played twice yesterday, and she's a machine. So they've got 60 seconds in which to change ponies. Coming back out for the second half of this first chukker. Emilia for Baba Dantata, Guinness for Following Cuckoo, Elvia for Bauti Pinello, Rubia for Secundo Fernandez Durante. You watch out for this pony that Secundo's riding, the yellow one, the number 4 shirt for Art Hotel. Rubia is an absolute machine. Shea Tanuba comes back on Luli. This is a really nice pony that's normally played by Yazin. Yazin comes out on a horse of the breeding of Charlie Hambries. Lovelock's Mystica. Klostova for Chris Mackenzie. This pony went really well yesterday. Comes from South Africa like Chris himself does. And Kachikaka for Alfie Hyde. So you've got some really good ponies. But if I was going to pick one, you watch out for that dun yellow pony that Secundo Fernandez Durante is riding. He's wearing the number 4 in the black shirts. A real cracker of a pony. So it looks like Yazin has just been gone off, changed his stick. They've allowed him. So I understand a technical has been awarded against the team of Lagos Heart Hotel for back chat in a loud fashion to the opposition. And when that happens, they will award the penalty in favour of the opposition. So a penalty from the 5B position. The middle of the field is taken. And it's going to be Alfie Hyde. He's going to take the penalty. As I said, riding Kachaka. Pony went nicely for him yesterday. He comes in. Alfie, all the way along the ground. Didn't really get a hold of that one. It's going to be picked up now by Bauti Pinello on the grey Elvia. Bauti turns it, pushes forward. He's challenged nicely. Sends it up there. Going forward for the pass. Here, I told you this pony could operate. Look at the speed of the pony of Rubia. And it's Secundo Fernandez Durante. Didn't manage to get a hold of that one quite well enough. In he comes. Secundo. Secundo. He's looking good. Secundo comes in. Whoa, look at that for a goal. Well, I told you that pony could operate. And now you can... Now you can see what I mean about why it is so important to have a good pony. That pony came away from the opposition, gained him about 5 yards. Then he had to check up. The miss was taken by the opposition, and in he comes again. Here we go. Secundo Fernandez Durante left that one behind, got an unkind bounce. Coming through now, it's going to be Chris Mackenzie. Comes through. Mackenzie feints it, takes it forward. Still it's Mackenzie. Takes it through. Mackenzie pushes forward. Comes through, coming in, taking the backhand there was Bauti Pinello. Reading it very well is Alfie Hyde. He turns the corner. Alfie Hyde comes around, pushes down there. He's challenged by Secundo. Alfie from distance fires it down there. Coming in to pitch it away is Bauti Pinello on the grey Elvia. It's Chris Mackenzie coming through. Looks like he's changed his order. I don't think this is the horse he was saying. I think that's Farah. He takes the near side play. Coming in. towards it. Mackenzie, did he get it? Oh, and it goes in. Nicely taken there, and the goals are coming thick and fast. They really are pushing the limits. Lovely goals coming to all of these players out there in this opening chukker. So that one takes them up to 3. Really nicely done by the team of Lagos STL. So they'll come back to the centre. Ends have changed again. We've got a minute to run in this first chukker. Picking it up in the line-out. Who will be bringing it out? Coming through now is going to be Polo and Cuckoo. Cuckoo leaves it. Baba Dantata comes in. Stolen away by Alfie Hyde. And the young Englishman comes forward. Played very well yesterday. Baba Dantata, good backhand. Reading it very nicely there was Shea Tinubu. Shea takes the backhand. Nicely played there by Shea. Really took that one nicely. Very pretty pony Luli that he is on. Only finds Secundo Fernandez Llorente on Rubia. Remember, he had that lovely goal. He's coming through again. He looks up, takes a shot towards the goal at Arwaloa Road End. Hits it wide to the right. Out it goes and out of play. 3 plays 2. Just time, I think, for the ball to be got back in from the back line. No, it isn't. The bell goes, so that's the end of the first chukker in the final of the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup for 2026. Put your hands together for some very fine players out there in today's match.
They're not doing it, they're not doing it. Because I remember it was a painted pony. Can't remember its name, but it definitely was. But if they're not, that's fine.
Okay, so we'll have a 3-minute break. So I'll give you a little bit of history about these players. Shea Tinubu won the Low Cup in 2022 when he beat Caverton 11-5, and he was teaming up with Dantala Ibrahim, Abdul Rahman Mohammed and Kwame Issa. And the team of STL has been very successful, winning the Low Cup, as I said, in 22 and losing the Open Cup in 24. But the team itself also won the Open in 2025, although they lost the Majek last year. In the number 2 position, Yazin Amasan, as I said, 3 finals last year, won the Open Cup, lost the Majek Cup, and also the Low Cup. He was raised to 2 goals last year, having had that storming season. Won the Silver and Low Cups twice in the past. His father, Bayo, was a former Lagos Polo Club president, and he's been playing for 14 years. 2022, Yazin played the Open with Lagos STL, along with Shea Tinubu, Dochvan Renan and Chris Mackenzie, who's on the field today. And in 2024, he lost the Open Cup final with Trojan Ark when he was teamed up with, he lost the Open Cup final with STL against Trojan Ark when they were beaten 8-9. And he was with Rochi Torrigatar, Carla Lakacher and Chris Mackenzie on that occasion. And Yazin quotes his most memorable moment in polo as being winning the Lone Cup in 2020 with a 4-man young team and also winning the Open Cup last year. So that's a little bit of information about 2 of the players in the STL team as Alfie Hyde restarts play in the second chukker. Now this chestnut that Alfie's riding called Cardinal played really nicely yesterday, is definitely worth looking out for. Secundo Fernandez Llorente, that's Prada that he's on as he turns the ball round, challenged by Yazin on Pistona, and it is now taking it forward. He's going to be Secundo Fernandez Llorente, pushes it towards the middle of the field. That little backwards flick there by Chris Mackenzie. That's Michaela from South Africa last year, played fantastically well, and it's one of the best ponies you'll see here today. Penalty goes, though, against, unfortunately, the white shirts. Number 2, Yazin, unfortunately, just slipped across, didn't have the right of way. The question the umpires will now be deciding is what penalty they give. And they decide that there was not enough forward momentum, therefore they just give a spot hit. If they disagree or just want a little bit of assistance, then they will chat to the trustee, one of the trustees of the club, Mr. Delapo, who's up here in the commentary position, who will adjudicate on the final call. Spot hit given, and that spot hit is going to be taken by Bauti Pinello, and this horse is called Barolo. And all these horses with the names of wine are Meowa Oganusis. He names all his horses by wine regions. This one is Barolo. What a hit from Bauti Pinello! Gone wide, gone wide. Down at the Awolowo Road end. Put that one wide to the left. Everyone always takes the mickey out of me because I've always said it wrong in the past, but this time I think I got it right. Taking it from the back line, it is Mr. Alfie Hyde. As I said, this pony Chestnut goes really nicely. Cardinal, as also. Now, here we go. Chris Mackenzie on the little bay. Michaela, look at the way he brought that little bay around. Michaela comes from South Africa like Chris does as he fires that one forward. Who's going to be picking it up? Coming in now will be Secundo Fernandez Llorente. He takes it forward. He's challenged there by Alfie Hyde. Alfie Hyde takes it away. Alfie has possession. Yazin goes forward, but Alfie sent that one straight onto the stick of Secundo, who turns it around. And here comes Secundo and Barolo taking it forward. He pushes up there. Going forward is Following Cuckoo. Following goes forward. Also going forward is Bauti Pinello up to the middle. Following goes, waiting for the pass, up there for the middle of the field. Coming in there, Baba Dantata. In he comes, he takes it on the near side, he shoots for goal! Baba Dantata put it wide. He'll not be very happy with that. He would have liked to pop that one away. Merlot, the pony that he's on, another one of Meo Ogarusis from the wine region. I love the fact they're all named after wine. I'm looking forward to a bottle after this game. It'll be certainly well deserved. This is a fantastic finale to the week of the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup. Look at the space that Chris Mackenzie is trying to make for himself to give it to Alfie Hyde. Alfie Hyde slightly missed hit that one, and here he goes pumping down the field. Up for the pass goes Yazin Amazan. There's the pass up to Yazin. Yazin goes away. Yazin on Pistona takes it down the field. Yazin comes down the field. Yazin coming through. Where's that ball? He's got room. He checks up. Yazin Amazan towards the goals. Yazin. What a goal, beautiful goal. John Horswell, the coach over there on the far side, will well pleased with his protege, Yazin Amassam. Lovely goal for Yazin. John Horswell, formerly captain of the England team, 6 goals at his peak, sitting over there in the STL tent, coaching, as I said, his protege, Yazin. Nicely taken goal there by Yazin Amassam. Pistona, the mare that he just scored on. Up they go to number 4. They've opened up a 2-goal advantage. The boys in the white shirts have got their tails in the air. Coming through now, it will be Baba Dantata. Takes a little backwards flick. Ducking in there is going to be Secundo Fernandez Llorente. He still has possession. He's backed up by Fowler and Cuckoo. Is a bit of a rugby melee at the moment. Coming out of it is going to be Bauti Pinello. Bauti fires it forward up to Fowler and Cuckoo. Cuckoo is taken away by Alfie Hyde, but Cuckoo comes in. Good backhand there by Alfie Hyde coming through. Chris Mackenzie lost the ride-off. In he comes now. Takes the turning play. Took the backhand Trazine, but breaking away is Falarin Cuckoo. Cuckoo comes through. Falarin, I beg your pardon, it was Shea, I apologise. Coming through now, it's going to be Secundo Fernandez Llorente takes it up there. Alfie Hyde comes in nicely, takes it on the near side. Alfie makes space for himself, swaps to the offside, brings it down. Alfie Hyde, look at the ride-off there, big tough. No prisoners being taken. Alfie comes through now. Was the ride-off shoulder to shoulder, or was it a little bit ahead of the shoulder? That will be the call. When you have a ride-off, you must meet the other player at the same speed, shoulder to shoulder. And I think that might have been a little bit ahead of the saddle. So that will be the half-time point in this first chukker. The angle was a little bit acute. He didn't actually correctly push him off the ball. He then made a play at it. So the angle was acute, and he didn't have enough movement to then make the play himself. 4 on the board to Lagos STL. Lagos Art Hotel on 2. Let me see if I can pick a few ponies out as they come back on for this second half. Who have we got there? Coming off there. Looks like Chris Mackenzie. He's definitely changed his order. That'll be Shisha that he's coming back on. Shisha's a grey. Alfie Hyde. Canaletta, the chestnut that he is on. Yazin Amusan Pepe Mix. Now this pony went really well yesterday. Not a pony I really know, but it went very well. Following Cuckoo, looks like he's changed his order a little bit. That's Sicario. Just changed it around a little bit. Bauti Pinello. Now this horse of Meawa Oganusi's, Coco, the little done with a white face, goes very nicely indeed. Secundo Fernandez Gerente, 2.5. The pony of Mohamed Dahangotes that also goes very nicely. Baba Dantata. Erica, another pony that goes very well. And the last one, Shea Tanubu, is on Crusader. Watch the space that Chris McKenzie is making on the little grey Shisha. There's the pass from Alfie Hyde on Canaletta, sends it up to Chris McKenzie. Chris McKenzie turns it, passes it up there, didn't really get a hold of that one. Slight mishit, and the big sweeping play from Secundo Fernandez Gerente sends it down to the pony lines and will be picked up there by Bauti Pinello on Coco. Turned it. Incoming now is going to be Bauti. He has possession. He's challenged there by Chris McKenzie. McKenzie comes through. Lovely steal on the near side by McKenzie, but did he have the right of way? Looks like the umpires were not particularly happy with that play. So in polo, those of you new to polo, you have a right of way that is established when a player hits the ball. And the right of way exists from where the ball is hit to where it is going. It exists forwards, it exists backwards, and you must be on that right of way to make a play on the ball. If, however, you are far enough ahead, you may enter the right of way if you don't cause any danger at all to the opposition. You can push the other player off the right of way by riding them off, but as I just said, must be shoulder to shoulder, not too acute an angle, and at the same speed. So the penalty goes in favour of the white shirts of Lagos STL. It'll be Chris McKenzie, the young man from Plettenberg Bay. And as I said, looks like that is Shisha, the grey that he's riding for this strike. Chris, what a loft down there at the Awilora Road end. Beautiful goal. Give him a big hand of applause. That's a classically taken penalty. And as you noticed, he had a great hitting platform. Shisha was nicely balanced and really gave him the chance to pop that one away. Another one goes up onto the board. And now we have score margin of 5-2 towards the end of this second chukker. McKenzie, I believe, has scored all the goals. Alfie might have scored one, but that was a cracking penalty for that Chris took there to give the team of Lagos STL a healthy advantage. McKenzie has it again, coming through now, but it's going to be Secundo Fernandez Gerente. Wrong, Bauti Pinello on Coco. Bauti comes through, back in defence goes Alfie Hyde. Look at the way that he's looking to see what options he has. He sees he has room to turn the ball. Didn't really get a hold of that one. Big ride-off. Look at that ride-off from Chris McKenzie. Takes the sweeping play. Tries to get it up to Shea Tanubu. But racing through there is Alfie Hyde. And it's Alfie Hyde on the chestnut Canaletta who is eating up this Lagos polo field. He's got room. He's got plenty of room. Here he goes, the young man from England. First time in Lagos. Can he run it all the way down the field? Alfie Hyde from distance. Beautiful approach shot. It goes across the goal mouth. Oh, my word. Give him a great hand of applause. Alfie Hyde on the lovely chestnut Canaletta puts an absolute cracker of a goal to give Lagos STL number 6. Beautiful goal. Well, that's why ponies make such a difference. It doesn't matter if you have 10 ponies, if none of them are any good, but that was a beautiful, oh, what a pass. Beautiful pass from Alfie Hyde. Going away, it's going to be Yazin Amasan on Pepe Mix. I think this is a South African horse. He gets hooked out of it. Big backhand taken nicely there by Folorin Cuckoo. Coming through now, Chris McKenzie scoots away from Bauti Pinello, scoots away again from Folorin Cuckoo. Chris McKenzie gets the ball stolen, taken away. And did he have the right of way, or was it an unintentional, unfortunate incident when Chris took it Was there a player in front of him? The umpires' whistles have gone. Two very experienced umpires. Roddy Matthews is the HBA, leads the HBA umpiring team in England. He also does a lot of youngsters umpiring. Tarquin Southwell, as I said to you, 3 times in 4 years he made the final of the Queen's Cup, won it once, 5 goals at his best. Roddy Matthews also 5 goals at his best. 2 very experienced umpires. So unfortunately, as Chris had that one, the man in black that came across the right of way, so the penalty is given from the spot. The opposition must be behind the back line. They may not come out through the goal mouth when that ball is struck. Chris has to hit it with 1 strike. He can't tap it twice. And it looks like we may not get that ball back in if it goes through. 25 seconds, the allotted time. Chris taps it in, pops it away. They're going to go back to the centre. They count 25 seconds, but there's precious little time. They might just get it in. You might say, why is it 25 seconds? Well, when you get down to the last chucker, 25 seconds is very important. It can make the difference between winning or losing the game if one team is quick and one team is slow. That clock doesn't seem to be moving, so it looks like we're going to get the ball in. I think I heard a whistle down the end there, so that's why the clock didn't move, and the reason for that was that someone gave a back chat against that penalty. So the umpires blew the whistle twice, which means that they gave a technical for back chat. Therefore, the game restarts with a penalty 5B in the middle of the field. So penalty for Alfie Hyde. Had that brilliant run on Canaletta earlier. What can he do? Now, there's Chris McKenzie going left to give Alfie options. Alfie comes through, winds up, big strike. That's 100 yards in the air. It's going to drop down at the Military Road end. In comes Chris McKenzie. Has he found it? No, the backhand solid from Facandes Llorente. Yazin Amasan turns first. Bell has now gone. 30 seconds remain. Yazin turns it. Baba Dantata stole it really nicely from Baba, but Chris McKenzie showing his mettle takes the backhand. Big open backhand from him. Father Buster would be proud of that one. Coming now there, the backhand from Bauti Pinello. Shea Tanubu didn't connect. Coming around the corner now. It is Bauti Pinello, and it's Bauti Pinello taking it forward on that lovely little yellow horse, Coco, the dun. Coming through now, Alfie Hyde takes the backhand, but unfortunately sent that one into space. But Shea Tanubu turns first of all. Second bell has gone. Let's give them a big hand of applause. A cracking chukker for Lagos STL. They move into a 5-goal advantage, 7-2. Play music now. Yeah, you can play now. Actually, no, it's too late. So we come to our third chukker. After the end of this chukker, it will be your turn. Let me see if I can pick out a few of those ponies for you. All the ponies that are played today come from either Argentina, a few from South Africa, and I think there might be one from the local breed, the Sudanese breed. So coming onto the field there, we have Yazin Amosan. That's Chuzma, I think, that he's on. Unless he's changed his order. Just a little bit of white on the right front. Yes, that is. So Chuzma for Yazin Amosan. Chris McKenzie, I said he's changed his order, so it makes life a little bit difficult for him, but for me, but I think that is Klosterfer that played really well for him yesterday. I think that's for him, Klostofer. So those are a couple for you to keep an eye on. Following Cuckoo in the opposition. Castagno, the dark bay that he's playing. Bauti Pinello, Porsche, aptly named Porsche because it really does go like a Porsche, this pony. So keep an eye open for the one in the black shirts, number 3 Porsche for Bauti Pinello. Baba Dantata. I think that's a machine that he's playing. Was due to play it, looks like it. Who can I pick out? Where's Secundo Fernandez Llorente? Secundo Fernandez Llorente coming onto the field now. Now this big dark bay horse that he's on goes really nicely. It's called Mapuche, but it has a prefix, La Dolfina Mapuche, and if you see it up close you will see the La Dolfina brand mark. And no prizes for anybody in polo to know what La Dolfina means. It means that it comes from the reading of the great maestro himself, Adolfo Cambiaso, still playing off 10 goals. He went to 10 goals in America at the age of 16. He's still 10 goals in Argentina, and he's now age 51. How about that? 35 years playing off a 10-goal handicap, the maestro himself. And it's one of his ponies, Dolfina Mapuche, that Fernandez Llorente is on in this chukker. Driven up to the halfway line. Who will he coming down? Picking it up there is going to be Alfie Hyde. He takes the backhand into the middle of the field. Coming through now. What a pick up there by Bauti Pinello. Bauti Pinello comes through. As I told you, this was Porsche. Porsche taking him down towards the goal mouth. Bauti Pinello comes in. He's appealing for the foul. Looks like Alfie Hyde was dithering on the right way. So the umpires blow the whistle for the white player dithering around on the line in front of him. The umpires have given the goal, and they will restart, I think, with a penalty 5B. So goal is given. Nice goal there. Well, you can see why the pony's called Porsche. It's not called Ferrari, wherever he might be. Ferrari, as you know, well, if you don't see him, you can always hear him. He must be lurking in the shadows because I haven't heard him for half an hour. So that was not the way to play polo, dithering around on the line. Therefore, the penalty will be restarted, a 5B from the middle, and that's the start the team of Lagos Art Hotel needed at the beginning of this third chukker. This will be taken the strike by Bauti Pinello. Wrong, it'll be Fernandez Llorente who will be taking it. As I said, son of the great Tommy Fernandez Llorente. He's won both the silver and gold cups in Soto Grande Secundo. Comes from the Martindale Polo Club in Pilo in Argentina. He's played in Madrid, Barcelona, Soto Grande, Argentina, Mexico and Morocco. That's the man on the ball now, Secundo Fernandez Llorente. He pumps that one forward. Coming in to pick up the right of way will be Bauti Pinello. Bauti Pinello, though, came in there. He didn't really have enough room. You saw Chris McKenzie had established himself on the right of way. He came in. There wasn't enough space. Penalty against the number 3 in black. At the time, McKenzie was going in reverse, so they give a spot hit. So McKenzie will just drop the ball down. Alfie Hyde will take the strike. Alfie Hyde has played in Ghana, Australia, the United Kingdom and Argentina. Just 22 years of age as he sends that one up there. Chris McKenzie, who's played all over the world. He's a great professional player, the consummate professional, Chris, as he comes through now. Pushes that one to the middle of the field. Lovely pass up there to Shea Tanubu. Tanubu comes through. Shea comes in. Can he finish it off? Shea Tanubu. Oh, he just missed it. Backing it up well. What a run there by Shea Tanubu. Backing up well and putting it, though, finally through was Chris McKenzie on Klostofer. But the work was all done there by Shea Tanubu. He'll be very pleased with that one. Shea Tanubu just left it behind, but he did all the work in the initial stages. Just left it on the line, unfortunately for him. I think that was Cruzada. Changed his order a little bit, Shea, but I think that was Cruzada that he made that run down the field. So number 8 on the board now. Possession in the line out is taken by Alfie Hyde. Alfie Hyde will take the backhand, comes off the pony. Now, Shea Tanubu came in. Did he have the right away? By the looks of the body language of the umpires, Bauti Pinello is saying it needs to go forward. Umpire saying, no, you didn't get that much advantage. We're going to give a spot hit. Unfortunately, Shea just came across the right away from the backhand. Therefore, the penalty goes in favour of Lagos Art Hotel. 5 goals adrift. Quickly taking it. It is Secundo on this pony Dolfino Mapuche. Tips it forward. It is Secundo. Fars it. Lovely pass up there coming through to pick up the right away. Bauti Pinello. Bauti comes in. Bauti Pinello. And that's the goal they needed. Nice goal there for Bauti Pinello. Let's give him a big hand of applause. Bauti Pinello gets the score margin. Puts number 4 on the board for the team of Lagos Art Hotel. And that's the second goal, I think, that he scored on Porsche. Remember, he had one just before. That was very nicely taken by Bauti Pinello. In fact, he just made the run down the field. He didn't finish it off, but the pony's gone really nicely for him. Remember, they've changed ends. They'll be doing the half-time break in this third chukker very shortly. Then we'll have the half-time when you will all be invited to go out on the field, tread in divots. But it looks like the umpires have blown the whistle, stopped proceedings. They may be asking for a full line out. They may actually be telling the players to calm things down and not to talk too much. There's been 1 or 2 technicals in this game, 3 or 4, and the umpires are probably just having a little word. The ball is thrown in by Tarquin Southall out of the melee, who will take possession. Very crucial for Art Hotel to get possession, but they don't get it. In comes Alfie Hyde. Stolen away by Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Secundo Fernandez takes it forward, challenged by Alfie Hyde. Look at the ride-off between the two of them. Secundo nicely called off it by Bauti Pinello. The overlap is there. He goes forward for the pass. But Chris McKenzie, his experience showing. Beautiful under-the-tail shot. It's called an under-the-tail shot because that's exactly what it is. Under the tail of your pony. Found teammate Bauti wrong. It is Alfie Hyde. Alfie Hyde challenged by the opposing number 4. Secundo Fernandez Llorente sent it forward. Tried to get it up to Chris McKenzie. The right-of-way picked up there by Bauti Pinello. Pinello comes through. McKenzie comes with him. Bauti Pinello for Lagos Art Hotel. Did they have a proper connection, or did the white shirt drift in front of it, or did the white player have the right-of-way? Umpires will be deciding. Looks like they're saying that there wasn't sufficient connection, and the penalty will go to the dark shirts of Lagos Art Hotel. Now, this is a penalty they really needed. They're 4 adrift. They won't want to go into half-time more than 3 adrift. Still 2 chukkers to run, so there's plenty of goals to be scored. How many goals can be scored in a chukker? Well, I once saw a match in England in the final chukker. The team went into the final chukker 5 goals down, and they won without even extra time being played, scoring 6 goals in 7 minutes. Coming in now to take it will be Bauti Pinello. He lofts it. Oh, yes it is. Goal number 5, and that's a goal that Lagos Art Hotel needed badly. Now, they've told the players, the umpires, that they will give them a free change, but they haven't blown the whistle, and they won't blow the whistle until the 25 seconds has been counted and they come back to the middle of the field. As I said to you, very important that that 25 seconds is observed. Wait for it. Coming up. There you go. That 25 seconds, and I can assure you, in the last 2 or 3 minutes of the last chukker, if the scores are 1 difference, then these professional players will do everything in their power to try and game the game. It was introduced, I think last year, maybe 2 years ago, to stop all of that happening. So a shoe just being taken off the field here by umpire, no, goggles. Someone's dropped their goggles. These days, most players wear goggles. It has, unfortunately, a great, I think it was Horacio Heggie, lost an eye, I remember, on ground 4 at the Guards Polo Club. So you've got to be very careful and take care of your eyes. Where's Coyote? Is he here? Fortunately, Coyote took a very, very nasty knock 2 years ago. He's up there waving at me, smiling. And I remember on the occasion, quite rightly, all he wanted to know was, could someone see him? And they could. And he had no harm done when he took a nasty knock in the eye. On that occasion, Sule Musa replaced him. And Coyote's got some of the loveliest horses here in Lagos, not playing in the tournament this year, but I know that he's very proud of the field that they've produced out at Brightwater for those of you who want to go. How was that for a plug, Coyote? Thumbs up. Okay, so the umpires gave a last warning, I understand. That was what the talk about from Tarquin was, for players jumping into the tunnel before the ball is in. So they've warned both teams. They asked for a tunnel, and any team that jumps into the line out from now on will get a penalty against them. Who's this we've got coming out in this chukker? That's Torda, the grey for Yazin Amasan. Chris McKenzie. That looks like he's back on the little grey Hurricane that he played in the opening chukker. It's quite difficult. They've got quite a few greys that these players all look the same. Chardonnay, that's the grey that Bauti Pinello's riding. Now this grey Chardonnay, Baba Dantata often plays and usually plays brilliantly on it. He hasn't got the pleasure of her today. Bauti Pinello is on Chardonnay. Under the neck there, not come off by Chris McKenzie. Over the top went Shea Tanubu. Coming in now is going to be Alfie Hyde. Alfie Hyde pushes that one forward, and it's Alfie Hyde who takes it. Alfie Hyde, that's Tinto that he's on, the black horse with a couple of white feet, and coming through now, Alfie Hyde left behind by STL. Chris McKenzie backing up well. McKenzie comes through, pushes down there. Did he have the right away? Did he make a turn? Looks like the umpire's whistle has gone. I don't think he was aware that there was a player behind him, so Chris McKenzie took possession, pushed the ball out towards the boards. There was a player from Lagos Art Hotel about 4 or 5 yards behind him, established on the right of way. Therefore, the penalty goes against White. No possession at the time for the boys for Lagos Art Hotel. Spot hit, therefore, for them. Coming round to take the strike, Secundo Fernandez Llorente. He's back on Rubia, this yellow horse that he played earlier on. She'll probably come out again. You may play a pony 3 or 4 times as long as the total time doesn't exceed 14 minutes. Coming through now, it's going to be Bauti Pinello, Chardonnay, the grey that he's on. He leaves it now for Secundo on Rubia. Secundo comes through. The ball bounces unkindly for him, but it's still Secundo. He leaves it for Bauti. Bauti pumps it up. The two Argentines working well together. Sends it up there for Baba Dantata. Baba comes through. Baba takes the little back flick. Tries to find his teammate, Bauti Pinello. And now it's Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Coming in there to support them is going to be Folarin Cuckoo. Folarin Cuckoo comes through, but it's going to be, oh my word, where did that one come from? What a goal. I was looking, Bauti Pinello. Bauti Pinello, beautiful goal there from him. Well, I told you this grey Chardonnay that Baba Dantata normally plays, he likes it, and now we've got things really hotting up. Lagos Art Hotel 6, Lagos STL 8. Now remember, it was 7-2 at one point. And then it went 7-3. So this is really good news for these two teams to get a nice even game. Makes for a much better sport. And in through coming now is going to be Baba Dantata. Baba Dantata has it. Now it's going to be Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Secundo comes through, ridden over it by Yazin Amasan. Alfie Hyde comes in. He doesn't get a hold of it. Picked up now by the number 4, Secundo Fernandez Llorente on the distinctive pony of Rubia. Takes a shot from distance. Coming in now, the backhand taken solidly by Chris McKenzie, but only finds the attentions of Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Fernandez Llorente went for the shot at goal, didn't connect. The open backhand taken by Chris McKenzie finds teammate Alfie Hyde on Tinto, left behind. Furious run of play, whistle is gone. We've got a minute remaining to the half-time point, and things are helping up nicely in this Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup. 19th year of sponsorship for Chapel Hill Denham. We are indeed extremely grateful for them, for this wonderful support they've given to us over the years. Which way will the penalty go? Chapel Hill Denham, the Open Cup, has had some very famous winners. Last year it was won by STL when they beat Clearwater Farms. STL was Dantala Ibrahim, Yazin, Kwame and Chris McKenzie. In 2024 it was Lagos Trojan Art who were sporting Folarin Cuckoo when they won this Open Cup. 23 it was the Leighton Kings. 22 was again Lagos Leighton Sao Paulo, who won it also in 2020, and in 2019 Kaduna Trampiro. Leighton Kings twice before that. Penalty 4, and it will be Bauti Pinello on the grey Chardonnay. Can he score another one? Fires it, and he's got it. He's got it. What a goal! Beautiful goal there, and that really has set this game on fire. That's two great goals from the team of Bauti Pinello. Number 7, he pops that 60-yard through, and that makes it 7 against 8. Ball back in play. Tarquin Southwell sends it in. It's picked up now by Alfie Hyde, and away goes Alfie Hyde on the Black Horse Tinto. He's left it behind. Coming in through now, backing up well is going to be Chris McKenzie. I think that he's back on Hurricane, coming through now, pushing it the backhand, taken there by Baba Dantata. The onward momentum. Someone shoots for goal. Gone wide. Picked up now, turned around. Coming in through will be Chris McKenzie. There goes the tutor. 30 seconds of play remain. Goal shot attempt coming up from the young South African, 33 years of age, Chris McKenzie. Backhand taken by Baba Dantata. A big melee. Someone put it in. I'm not sure who. The flag has gone up. The umpires, I'm not sure if they're going to uphold it, but that will be the end of the chukker. Please give them a big hand of applause as off they go at the end of the third chukker. And the goal is given. Lagos STL now lead 9-7 at half-time. I'm told that we are not doing treading in because the light is fading. So we will not be doing a tread in because we are slightly against time. We've got 2 presentations to do at the end of this match, so therefore there will be no treading in. There will be about a 3 or 4 minute break. The teams are allowed 5 minutes at half time, but no treading in. You'll have your chance to tread in at the end of the game. What I will do is just tell you a little bit more about those teams, what they've done. Chris McKenzie comes from South Africa. He won the Magic in 2022 with Kano Lintex, when they beat the Leighton Kings 12-11 in a thrilling 7th chukker. Some of you may remember it was with Sadiq and Bashir Dentata and Sylvester Donovan. Chris McKenzie, with about 30 seconds to go in the 6th chukker, ran the whole length of the field on a beautiful little horse called Luna, at the time owned by Mohamed Dangote, and scored an equaliser at the end of the 6th chukker to take them into a 7th, and then Sylvester Donovan converted a penalty. That was in 2022. In 2024, he lost the Magic with Lagos Shoreline to Leighton Kings. He lost the Open final with Lagos STL against Trojan Ark when, as I said, Fuller and Kuku was in that team. Last year, he won the Open Cup with Lagos STL against Clearwater Farms and lost the Magic again with Lagos STL to Abuja Rugabicon. He's played the Open Cup in 22 in that year when they won the Magic with STL along with Shea Tinubu, Yazin and Dirk van Rienen. He is one of the world's consummate professionals, and that is why, as I said, he'll be teaming up with the great Facundo Pires this year in the English high goal season. Could we please have 2 fresh umpire ponies? Rules of polo are in the medium goal of 5 chukkers. You need to have a break. 2 new umpire ponies, please. 2 new umpire ponies for umpires Tarquin and Roddy. Could STL and Art Hotel please bring those ponies across? We do get a 5-minute break. You'll see John Horswell having a little chat with everyone. So for Lagos Art Hotel, probably Mohamed Dangote. And on the sideline, we'll be giving them a little bit of a chat. Mohamed played with Facundo Fernandez Durenti in 2004. 24, the 2 of them played together. They played with Kaduna Sublime Dangote in the Open. And they won the Adadapo Ajora Cup in the 6th chukker in extra time when they beat the Leighton Kings 10-9. They were the only team to beat Leighton Kings in any of the tournaments that year. And it was, for those of you who remember, an absolute thriller of match, full of drama. Mohamed Dangote was teamed up with Secunda on that occasion, and during that match, the ambulance came on 7 times in the match, and of those 7 times, 4 times was for our current captain of the club, Mohamed Dangote. So that shows what a little tough cookie Mohamed is. He had the ambulance on 4 times in that game, and they were victorious. Secundo played the Open in 2023 with Wilton Aviation. And as I said, he's played all over Spain, Mexico, and Morocco. Bauti Pinello, cousin to the great Tommy and Benjamin Patello. Tommy Pinello, his cousin, is 10 goals in the States. First time in Africa, but he's played in UK, France, Spain, the United States, Australia, Barbados, Argentina, Uruguay, and India. And he comes from the home club of Aspinala Lobos. Following Cuckoo won that Low Cup, as I said, with FK3 Power to You, when they beat Baby Bear 4 to 3.5, and he was raised to 1 goal for this season. He served, as I told you, 10 years in the Grenadier Guards, and he won that Low Cup with Trojan Ark in 24. He's played the last 2 years in the Major Generals Cup when I've played against him in England. Baba Dantata, 2026, he's playing the Silver Cup with Tara. He's the first cousin to Mohammed, the captain, who is subbing for today. And last year he won the Silver Cup with MSD Baby Bears, and he played the Open Cup with MSD Baby Bears. 2024, he lost the final of the Low Cup with MSD Baby Bears, and 2023, he played the Magic when he substituted for Abdul Malik Badamasi with Lintex. So I think that's probably given you a full breakdown of what our players have done. You've probably heard quite enough of me for a moment, so if our DJ could strike up a little jolly tune, we'll have some music.
Run it up, bring it down, break it, move on the ground. Let it go, babe. Telling you, babe. Get it right, don't be shy. Keep it light, keep it tight. Let it go, babe. Come to me, I made a meal. I got something to make you feel. When I turn, they want to see. They're dying to be with me. If you ball, I guarantee you won't need any referee. On the ball, they are D&D, so you know what you mean to me. I didn't finish cause I knew that I was coming back. I didn't move cause I knew that I got it just like that. I didn't ask, let them try, I knew that you were mine. I knew that you were mine. Show you the things you like, I always get it right. And if you treat me right, I never make you cry. Show you the things you like, all of the things you need. I always get it right, I always get it right. I know you get me, I know you get me. I know if you were ready, I know I'll do it gently. I'm not going too far, babe, you know I keep it steady. I'm not leaving you, I give it, leaving you, I give it. Show you the things you like, I always get it right. And if you treat me right, I never make you cry. Show you the things you like, all of the things you need. I always get it right, I always get it right. I know you get me, I know you get me. I know if you were ready, I know I'll do it gently. I'm not going too far, babe, you know I keep it steady. I'm not leaving you, I give it, leaving you, I give it.
Okay, if we could just reduce the music, please. That's it. Well done. Our 2 umpires have got new ponies, so they'll be back on the field. Just to let you know that Tayo Ojora, who yesterday played in his father's Memorial Club, has taken the place of Shea Tanubu. So Shea has been replaced by Tayo, who played for him in the previous 2 matches. As we get ready for the start of the 4th chukker. 9 goals on the board to STL. Art Hotel 7. A 2-goal difference between the 2 of them. 2 chukkers to run. Beautifully set. A lovely cooling breeze blowing across this Lagos Polo Club. Remember, the Lagos Polo Club formed in 1904 when British naval officers started polo down on a strip of land near the sea. And it's been going on ever since. So 1904, it's now 2026, 122 years. The Lagos Polo Club has been playing polo, some record. It was preceded in 1902 by the Accra Polo Club, but the oldest polo club in Africa, although no longer in existence now, was the Dargle Creek Polo Club in South Africa, which dated from 1888. The modern game of polo was found in the hills of Manipur in the 1840s, 50s, and the first games were played under the new game in Silchar in Assam in 1850. The oldest club in the world still running being the Calcutta Polo Club, formed in 1862. Away we go at the start of the second half. The backhand taken there by Alfie Hyde. He didn't connect. Coming through now to pick it up, coming through at speed. It's going to be Bauti Pinello. He brings it around the corner. Bauti Pinello turns it, left it behind. Coming in now is going to be Alfie Hyde. Alfie Hyde picks it up. Did he? Now the question is, did Alfie Hyde have the right of way? Did Secundo drift across in front? Secundo felt that he had the right of way. Maybe didn't think that Alfie had the right of way. We'll just wait for what our 2 umpires say. Look at the white shirts. They've all gone forward, saying this should be in our favour and well down the field. So that's why you have 2 umpires. And they are very emphatically saying, no white, you were wrong. The penalty goes against white number 4 in favour of the team of Lagos Art Hotel. So it's Lagos Art Hotel. This is Bauti Pinello Amarone, the pony that he played in the first half of the first chukker, his mount to take this spot hit. Bauti, big drive up there, sends it up to Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Secundo, but oh my word! Give him a big hand for applause. Did you see the way that Secundo Fernandez Llorente was just protecting that ball by riding the play away? The polo field is 150 yards long. That was about 20 yards shy of the halfway line. That was a goal from 130 yards out, and it comes to the stick of Bauti Pinello. That was some stuff. Brilliant goal. 8 plays 9. Tighten your seatbelts. We're in for a cracker in this 2026 edition of the Chapel Hill Denham Cup as we get down to the business end of proceedings. Coming through now, picking it up is going to be Yazin Amusan. Yazin takes it forward, still has possession. Behind him is Chris McKenzie. McKenzie's dancing around. Has he got it? Coming through now, Bauti Pinello again. This pony Amarone of him is doing a lot of work, playing very nicely indeed. Takes it forward. Chris McKenzie back on Michaela, the little South African horse that goes so well for him. Really nice now. What will happen there? It doesn't look like they're very keen on what Chris was doing. So unfortunately, one of those white players, the number 2, jumped into the line in front of the oncoming Lagos Art Hotel player. And now this is a crucial penalty. How far will they take it? They've given a penalty 4. Free hit at the defended goal. This one, for everybody watching, those of you up in the cheap seats in front of the hospitality boxes, is for the equaliser. This one for Lagos Art Hotel to nudge into a equal position. They haven't been equal since the start of the match when the ball was first blown in. Bauti Pinello on Amarone to level them up. He hits it, doesn't really get it very well. It's working in there, coming in. The stick aloft from Alfie Hyde. Oh, what defensive play there. Brilliant defensive play there coming through. In fact, it was, I believe, Tayo Ojoro who took the defensive play. And here comes Tayo Ojoro. Left behind, backing up well, is Yazin Amusan. Yazin comes on the boards. Turning away there by Bauti Pinello. Still, though, no, it's Bauti Pinello has possession. Big ride-off with Yazin. What a ride-off from Yazin. Left it behind. Incoming there. It comes Chris McKenzie. Now, did he have the right away? The black shirts have their sticks aloft. The umpires will consult. And they're going to give another one, saying that White didn't have the right away, didn't have the right to make the play on the ball. And another bite of the cherry goes in favour of Lagos Art Hotel. They'll take it up to the 60-yard spot. Will Bauti take it, or will Secundo take this one? Players will often have a little chat between themselves, and the nominated penalty taker may not always take it if he's not confident that the pony he's on is a good hitting platform. This pony, Amarone, was giving Bauti Pinello a beautiful hitting platform. It's another chance at the Awoloa road end. I'm going to go quiet. Sense the tension. The equaliser at stake for Amarone and Bauti Pinello. Again, he doesn't get it. Incoming was Secundo Fernandez Llorente. McKenzie comes in. But did Yazin have enough room? It was a complete right angle. He was only about 5 yards ahead. I really think that... And the goal is given. The goal is given, and that will be an equaliser. Was it a penalty one? Penalty one, no? The whistle was blown. I suspect that was what we call a penalty one. Roddy, was that a penalty one? Penalty one? Yes, it was. So what happened there, ladies and gentlemen, is when a player makes a play that is a deliberate and dangerous foul to stop a certain goal, then the umpires will give a penalty one. Yazin Amusan, unfortunately, didn't have enough room, came straight across the right angle to the oncoming dark-shirted player. Penalty one given. We restart with a penalty 5B. In former years, we would have restarted with the ends not changing and a throw-in in front of the goal mouth, but that was deemed too severe, so it was changed. 9 plays 9. It's Bauti Pinello from the 5B position. He scored one from 20 yards in front of this just a couple of minutes ago. Can he do it again? He winds up. Here he goes, a big launch again. Huge drive, 120 yards down the field. Coming in is Tayo Ojoro. Yazin Amusan takes the ball, backhand taken there by Chris McKenzie. Chris nicely sends it up there to Yazin. Yazin comes through at pace. Doesn't get to the ball first. Coming through now, it's going to be Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Takes the shot under the pole of his pony. Here comes Chris McKenzie, the little South African mare. Michaela that he's playing on now, that he played earlier on. He sends it up towards Yazin Omasan. Coming through now, Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Fernandez Llorente. Oh, mistakes are coming in now. Yazin! Chris, here he goes. Chris comes through, takes the shot. This could be goal time. Double figures are looming. Chris McKenzie comes in. Lovely goal. Chris McKenzie on the little mare, Michaela, puts it in. And that is number 10. Double figures for the team of Lagos STL. Those of you new to the game of polo, savour the moment, enjoy it. This is what a proper game of polo is all about. It's going to go down to the wire. It'll probably come down to who has the best horses in the second half of the next jucker. Halfway through the fourth jucker, Lagos STL regain the lead, 10 goals to 9. Who scored the goal down that end? Who scored the last goal for Lagos? Which one? Down there. Yeah. One bit, no, Mackenzie there, down there. I think it was Bauti. Oh, it was the one, yes, the Who scored it? There's a penalty goal here. Yeah, I think he was coming down. He was coming down. Fernandez Llorente was coming down. Well, well, well. I think that's the third. It's very difficult. He's got Shisha and he's got Hurricane. And I think it's Shisha the second. The Hurricane's already been out twice. So all of these ponies we've got on the field now will have already played once. I think that's Shisha for Chris McKenzie. He has Hurricane, 2 greys. A little bit difficult to tell them apart. So I'm not going to take a complete punt on which one it is. Alfie Hyde. Coming in. 5B to start play from the middle of the field after that last goal. Restarting with a 5B, leaves it for Chris McKenzie. He fires it forward up there to the front door. Coming in, Alfie Hyde, left it behind, coming through now. It's going to be Bouty Pinello. It looks like he's back on Pinello. He's either got Elvira the Grey or Chardonnay. They're both greys in his string. Turning it around. Who takes it down there towards the flags? Gone wide. We have a good 3.5 minutes remaining in this fourth chukker. Beautiful playing conditions here in the Lagos Polo Club. A very, very big warm thank you to all the committee who've put together this wonderful international polo tournament, and we're being treated to a peach of a game to finish this first week up, courtesy of Chapel Hill Denham. Coming through now, taking it forward, is there going to be Bouty Pinello right here in front of the stands, coming through now. Oh, look at that, the stick is broken for Yazin Amusan. Yazin has lost his mallet. Alfie Hyde, what a backhand, beautiful backhand, distance and angle. In comes Chris McKenzie. Pinello takes the backhand, turning onto it, coming in now. Chris McKenzie comes in, takes the backhand. Now, cool for the 2 umpires there. There was a lot of riding across the right of way. There was one player taking a backhand. Did someone ride into it? We will wait for the umpire's call. So Yazin gone off to change his stick. He lost his mallet head in that last incident. So spot goes to White. Umpire saying that he rode into the backhand, I believe. That's what it looked like. They were in defence at the time. Spot hit for the team of STL. Just wondering if this Tintero for Alfie coming round. Look at the way that Chris McKenzie comes in now to support him. McKenzie comes through. Going forward is Alfie Hyde. These two, the South African and the Englishman, working very well together, as too are the 2 Argentines, all very well supported by their teammates. Coming through now, who will be picking it up on the sideline. Coming in to turn it around. Bouty Pinello, I see there. Fernandez Llorente. The whistle has gone, though. Difficult to hear the whistle from over here. Couldn't quite see in the distance what went on there, but they're going to give a penalty for this one to give Lagos STL the chance to retake the lead by 2. Chris McKenzie teeing it up. So remember, that line, as I explained to you yesterday, is a bit like riding a motorway or the road from here to the airport or down to Isimi. You have to be on your own carriageway. You can't get into that line in front of the horse if you cause any element of danger. So it's all about danger and the speed at the time. Chris McKenzie, penalty for, a chance to put them 2 goals into the lead. 60 yards out, defended goal. Didn't get a hold of that one. It's all the way along the ground. It's workmanlike. It's met there by Fernandez Llorente. But I think Fernandez Llorente put that one out over his own back line, or did yes, he did. So what happened there was the defending player stopped the goal, but he put the ball out over his own back line. It's what in polo we call a safety 60. The ball is dropped down exactly opposite where it went out of play, 60 yards in. It's the equivalent of a corner kick in football, and the rules for a safety 60 are exactly the same as a penalty for. You have to have the intention of putting the ball through with 1 hit. You may have a second hit at the ball. If you fail, but you mustn't lift your stick above the level of the shoulder until the opposition have hit at or made a play at the ball. Slightly on the angle, second bite of the cherry, Mackenzie to take the strike. This time he lofts it well, and he puts it in. The umpire's hand goes up, the goal judge's one goes up. Mackenzie, another one for him. A 60-yard penalty, nicely taken. I think that is Shisha that he's back on, not Hurricane. They're quite similar, but well done to Chris. 11-9. Now, let's get Lagos Heart Hotel with one back on the board before the end of this period. Even two, so that we go into the final chukker level pegging. Possession, though, is taken. It's Alfie Hyde who breaks out of the line out, and they've been caught with their pants down. But look at, he's being hunted down there by Bouty Pinella. What a play from Bouty Pinella. That's either Elvira or Chardonnay that is on. They were both greys. I've lost the ball. Has it gone over the back line? It has indeed. I think it is Elvira that was on that really nice fast grey that he's on. Probably, I'm pretty sure that it was. Now, what's happened? Did it go on for defending player's stick? It did, by the looks of things. So we're going to have a replay of what happened down the other end, which Chris Mackenzie managed to pop away. So that came off the defending player's stick. But did you see the speed of that pony? I believe it was Elvira that Bouty Pinello hunted down Alfie Hyde on and just managed to take the backhand, but it came off his stick and went over the back line. So Chris Mackenzie again, he scored this one on the angle down the far end. Another chance for him, this time up at the Arbor Lower Road end. Mackenzie, look how nicely balanced the pony is. Ears pricked, round he comes. You don't want it to break stride, you just want a nice, even hitting platform. Mackenzie to put them 3 goals to the good. Well, Chris had a bit of a problem there. The pony was disunited. It broke stride. He didn't get the hitting platform he wanted. It was met there. Coming in now, Secundo has it. Secundo Fernandez Llorente takes it forward, leaves it. Wrong, it was Bouty Pinello. Now it's Bouty Pinello. It was actually Secundo first of all. Now it's Bouty. Bouty coming through at pace. We've just seen this grey Elvira really operate, coming through at speed. The backhand by Chris Mackenzie. He finds Chris Yazin Amusan. Amusan comes through. Alfie Hyde backs up. Alfie, little backwards pass, knowing he's got Mackenzie behind him. But it didn't come off. Mackenzie comes in, dived in, taken away. Beautiful play, and here comes Bouty Pinello. Oh, my word, Elvira is a little bit tired. She's had a long run down the field. She's just about got enough petrol, but maybe not. She's being hunted down all the time. Bouty Pinello, has he got enough petrol? Can Elvira get there? In he comes. He shoots for goal. Right on the goal line. In comes Chris Mackenzie. The hooter goes. 30 seconds of play remain. Oh, what a fantastic run there for Bouty Pinello. But poor Elvira had just about run out of gas as Yazin Amusan comes down. They play on. Yazin thought that was a foul. Backhand taken there by Bouty Pinello. Bouty takes it out towards the boards. Alfie Hyde is there to pick it up. 2 goals the difference. There goes the bell, the end of the fourth chukker rather. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a really big hand of applause. Tighten your seatbelts. One more chukker to run in the 2026 edition of the Chapel Hill Denham Cup. And if we might have a little bit more selected music. Okay, so we're back for the start of the fourth chukker. If you could cut the music out, please, completely. That's great, thank you. Following Cuckoo, he's coming back out on Castagno, the dark bay, in this chukker. Baba Dantata. I believe this is Lotus, the dark bay that he is on. Hope I've got that right. Bauti Pinello. Bauti Pinello, that's Barolo that he's playing. Played Barolo in the second chukker. Secundo Fernandez Durante. Looks like that's Dolfina Mapuche. I believe the big dark bay for him, which went very nicely for him. He played it in the fourth chukker. So that's the lineup for all the ponies of Dolfina Art Hotel. They've all been out before, these ponies. So they've carefully selected who they wanted. Chris Mackenzie. Pantera, the black horse that he's on. Cardinal, this is the chestnut that he played in the second chukker for Alfie Hyde. Chris Mackenzie goes forward on the black horse Pantera, waiting. In he comes. In there came Secundo Fernandez Llorente, took the backhand, didn't get much angle onto it, turning onto it first of all, coming through there, the dive in by Bauti Pinello. Bauti Pinello says, I've got the right of way. And Tarquin Southwell says, yes, I agree with you. Now, Bauti will say, I was the last man coming through. How far will they take it will be the call. So he was on his own. There was no one between him and the goalmouth. He was going forward at speed. Will the umpires bypass the 5B and take it to the penalty 4? That will be their call. And yes, they are. Now, in days gone by, 10 years ago, that would have been a penalty 5B. But these days, the umpires play the advantage, saying, if you're the last man coming through, you're coming through at pace, which he was doing, they move it all the way down the field, they bypass the middle of the field, and they give a penalty 4. So good play there for Lagos Art Hotel at the start of this fifth chukker, which will be the final chukker unless the scores are level. A penalty 4 in favour of Lagos Art Hotel. Bauti Pinello on Barolo, another Meo Oganusi's well-named wine horses. Okay, we have a tack issue for one of the members of the Lagos Art Hotel team. A big thank you again to Chapel Hill Denham, the 19th year of their sponsorship of this trophy. So wherever you are, could I ask everybody, if you're listening, maybe you're not, give a big hand of applause, a big hand of applause. Chapel Hill Denham, 19 years they've been sponsoring this Open Cup, a truly phenomenal and very generous support that they've given to the Lagos Polo Club. Thank you very much. So they've just sorting out the tack problem. Tarquin Southwell dismounted. And then it will be Bauti Pinello. A very important opportunity for the team of Lagos Art Hotel to get one back. If the scores are level at the first bell in this last chukker, we play the 30 seconds. If they're not level, the game will finish on the first bell. And if they're still level at the end of the 30 seconds, we'll go to a golden goal into a sixth chukker. And if there's no score in the sixth chukker, we'll play another chukker with widened goals. And if you think that never happens, it does. I've seen it happen in the final of the Queen's Cup and also on Coronation Cup, so it does happen. Big strike from Bauti, plucked in the air beautifully by Alfie Hyde. What a sensational play by Alfie, but now he's left it behind. The backhand taken by Secundo, wrong, it was Bauti Pinello. It was Secundo actually, now it's Bauti Pinello, but the backhand flick was taken there by Chris Mackenzie. Tries to find Yassin Amusan in there coming and turning it around. It's going to be Secundo, but did he have the right away? Looked like Alfie Hyde was coming down there, and they take it forward And some wag next to me in the form of the trustee says, what happens if you have widened goals and you don't get a score and it gets dark? Well, I don't know, trustee. You have to have a toss. But it is getting towards that time, bewitching hour. The time is 18:33. I think we will get it done before dark, just. But it'll be touch and go. Penalty 5B in favour of Lagos STL. Alfie Hyde, the young Englishman to take the strike. Cardinal, the pony he's on. Look at Chris McKenzie going forward for the pass. Look at that. McKenzie goes forward. Fernandez Llorente goes back with him. Rather, Bauti Pinello goes back with him. Bauti Pinello takes the backhand into the middle of the field. Coming through now. Turning on his own backhand. Pinello. Alfie Hyde looks around him. Comes in, takes the backhand, beautiful, with angle, finds McKenzie, that's the way to play Poli. McKenzie on the black horse, Pantero, takes possession, still there. Will it find the flags? It's out to the left at the moment. Backhand flick into the middle of the field. Art Hotel take possession. Dangerous play. Barolo there for Bauti Pinello. He's saying, get out of the way, Alfie. Alfie will probably be told to clear. Now he'll be told to hit it, which he duly does. It's getting a little difficult to see the ball in these fading light. Coming through will be Chris McKenzie, but it's going to be Baba Dantata. Baba comes through, left behind there. Coming through, Chris McKenzie battles out to pick the ball up. He was turning it around. Did he have the right of way to make the turning play? It looks not. It looks like the body language of the umpires are taking it forward. Another crack for number 10 to Lagos Art Hotel. You cannot turn the ball if another player already on the line is challenging you. You have to take it straight. You can't turn it. Chris was turning it there. The other player, I think it was Secunda Fernandez Llorente, coming down the right of way. Penalty, Lagos Art Hotel. Bauti Pinello to take the strike. Barolo again. The chestnut that he took the last one on. How do I know it's Barolo? Well, it's got two white hinds, and Bauti's been pretty consistent. He's stuck to his horse order throughout this contest. He said he'd play Barolo in this chukker, and that is Barolo with the two white hinds. Also plays in a pellum, which is another distinctive way of telling him. The sort of bit that the horse has is also a way to tell them apart. So, Bauti, this one, double figures. He's lofted it. Is it straight? Ooh, just shy, just to the right, just wide. The opportunities are going begging. Those are the ones you need to put in. Tick, tick of the clock, 5 minutes remaining. Those of you who've ever been to Cowdrey Park 30 years ago will know that the great Terry Hanlon will be now saying, the chips are in the pan. Taking it forward, it will be Yazin Amoussa. What a hit by Yazin. Yazin comes racing down here. He's challenged there by Following Cuckoo. Yazin takes it forward. Beautiful strike, but Following Cuckoo comes in, takes the ride off. In there, taking it forward was Fernandez Llorente, but he took it forward. He gifted it to McKenzie. McKenzie is taking it down towards that goal mouth. Backhand, I think that was Following Cuckoo. Alfie Hyde turns quickly on Cardinal. Look at the way behind him. Chris McKenzie takes away. Fernandez Llorente coming in. Oh, he was committed there, and it's Alfie Hyde taking it through. Alfie Hyde, but he sent it straight past the stick of Bauti Pinello. Coming in there, who's got it? Taking it through. Yazin Amousan puts number 12 on the board. A lovely goal there for Yazin Amousan, and he'll be very pleased with that. Yazin, the goal scorer, he certainly will be delighted to have that one as he popped it away in fine form. Really nice. End of the first half of the second chukker, and now STL have got a little bit in their favour. They've got a little bit in the pot, and that was Yazin Amousan. I believe that was Pistona that he scored that goal on. Beautiful goal, number 12. Got it when it mattered. Yazin raised to 2 goals last year, having made 3 finals in the Lagos tournament, proving there his mettle. Well, well, well. Those of you new to polo, Nigeria probably now leads polo in Africa. More players playing here now than I believe South Africa. And next week we have the Magic Academy, the highest rated tournament in Africa, along probably with the Georgian Cup in northern Nigeria. It used to be the Beresford Cup in South Africa, but these days it will be the Magic Academy. So coming out in this last chukker, we have Coco for Bauti Pinello, and I would have guessed for Secundo Fernandez Durante, he brings back Rubia. That's the third time that Rubia's been out, but each time just played for 3.5 minutes, had a good break. So this pony that the number 4 in the black shirts, Secundo Fernandez Durante on Rubia, really can operate, as can Coco for Bauti Pinello. Let's see if I can pick up a few more. Third time out there also for Michaela, for Chris Mackenzie, the little South African mare with the white left hind. That's her there now for Mackenzie. He takes the backhand, comes off the pony, and Lagos Artotel come racing through, but the whistle is gone. Did he have the right away? Maybe not. So possibly two of the best ponies out there now, Rubia and Michaela, for these two teams. I'll see if I can pick a few more out. Always gets difficult at the end of the game because players will change their ponies all the time depending on how much work they have done. Tayo Ojoro, as I said, has taken the place of Shade Tinubu. A big call, they're just deciding what they're going to do. Umpire Roddy Matthews having a chat to explain to Bauti Pinello. So there's no foul, injury at the time. I believe possession was in favour of Lagos Artotel. It was indeed, so it's a dropped ball, not allowed to tee it up. Coming through now, challenge, Chris Mackenzie on Fernandez Durante. Michaela against Rubia, two of probably the best ponies out there. Coming through now, it's Bauti Pinello on Coco. Here comes the goal shot attempt. Bauti hooked by Alfie Hyde. Under the neck there from... It was Cuckoo, shot from Bauti Pinello. Wrong, it wasn't. It was Secundo Fernandez Durante. Give him a hand of applause. Double figures, number 10. We've still got time with 4 minutes just under remaining. Lagos Artotel make it number 10, courtesy of the stick of Fernandez Durante on Rubia. There'll be time to get our torches out. Hope those horses have had plenty of carrots to see in the dark. Who will be picking it up? Coming through now, possession. Yassine Amusan takes it out of the line out. Yassine left it behind. Coming through now, ooh, big under the neck shot there from Chris Mackenzie up to Yassine Amusan. Coming through is going to be Fowler and Cuckoo. Yassine, Fowler in. This is dangerous time. Big ride off. But back here, the whistle has gone. Now, was that? So we'll just wait for what the umpires are going to decide. Okay, so they've given the foul. The reaching foul, not quite sure, I'm sorry for that, but it's a penalty for down at the Awolowo Road end. It'll be Chris Mackenzie to take the strike. The man from Plettenberg Bay on the little mare from South Africa, Michaela. Mackenzie hits it strong, but he hits it wide. So they breathe again. That would really have put the chips in the pan, as Terry Hadner would have said all those years ago. 2 minutes to go. 2 goals the difference. There's still time. Let's get into an extra chukker as Fernandez Durante pumps that one up. But he hasn't found any of his teammates. In there comes Bauti Pinello. Cancels out Chris Mackenzie. Coming through now. Has the whistle gone? The whistle has gone. It looked to me like there was an infringement there by the dark shirts. Yeah. So for diving in when he shouldn't have done, it will be a spot hit to white. We've got exactly 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Time enough. As I told you before, I saw a team go into a match once, 5 goals adrift, and the opposition won by a goal, with that team scoring 6 goals. It was in a Queen's Cup match, and it sported the great Hector Castanolo, who I think scored all 6 goals in that final chukker. Coming in now, Alfie Hyde drives it forward. Picked up there, Alfie Hyde comes through on his own shot. Nicely met by Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Teammate Bauti Pinello goes forward. Who's got to get it there? Coming through there, the horse race is on. I've lost the ball in the gathering gloom, but it is Secundo Fernandez Llorente. I briefly called him his father, Tommy, then. Secundo comes through, left behind. In comes Baba Dantata. Baba sends it forward. Baba coming through. Yazin takes the backhand. Chris McKenzie takes possession. Continuing. They're getting a bit tired out there. The whistle has gone. Ponies are being taken off quickly to change. You see they're going off quickly to go and change because they don't have to wait. At this particular point in the game, they don't get a free change. Alfie Hyde goes off to change. Also going off to change there was somebody else. What have they awarded? I'm waiting for our trustee Dolapo to tell me. Going off to change there was Bauti Pinello. And the penalty goes in favour of the dark shirts, I believe. No, they're going to roll it in by... So no penalty. Maybe an offsetting foul if there was a foul by one and then by the other, or if the umpires disagree and they don't think they need to speak to the referee, then they roll it in. So the ball will be rolled in towards the boards. In it goes. Time really against Lagos Art Hotel. They need possession and they need a goal quick, mighty quick. Taking it through their possession is taken by Fernandez Llorente. Takes it forward. Bauti Pinello now has it. Bauti, whistle has gone. We've got just over a minute. Does it go in favour of Lagos Art Hotel? It does. Now, if they convert this one, it means that there will 1 goal be the difference. It takes 25 seconds to go back to the middle, and this is exactly what I was telling you about, why 25 seconds matters. There will be time, if this one goes in, to get back to the middle and have a further full half minute, maybe 40 seconds of play. So tighten your seat belts. Here we go. Bauti Pinello, the pressure is there, but he is duly obliged. And we have 11-12 with a minute remaining exactly. Pinello delivers in fine form when the pressure was there. Back to the middle. Now, look at that clock. I told you there was 25 seconds to get back to the middle. They come back. Ball is in play. Possession is taken by Lagos Art Hotel. Oh my word, the whistle has gone. The whistle has gone. Oh, dearie, dearie me, the wheels are really coming off the boys in white at that particular point. That's what we call a sandwich. There were 2 white shirts sandwiching the black shirt between them. It's how far they deliver the penalty. So that was a sandwich. That was a sandwich. How far will Roddy and Tarquin take it is the decision. Penalty 3, 40 yards out. This one for the equaliser. It can be defended, but the defending player may not come out over the back line until the ball has been struck. Okay, tighten it. Here we go. This one to take us to a level pegging. It will be Bauti Pinello to take the strike. it's in! It's in! My word, it is in! Bauti Pinello has scored 2 penalties in 30 seconds. It is 12 all. Right, the bell is imminent. We are playing on if the scores are level. 12 all. Who picks it up? Who has possession? Who has possession? I've lost it, and it is Facundo Llorente. Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Secundo Fernandez Llorente. He's got it! He has got the goal! Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Look at everybody going wild. Secundo Fernandez Llorente makes it number 13, and they go into the lead by 1 goal. What a fantastic finale. They come back. The bell hasn't gone. 13-12. They were 2 goals down. The whistle has gone, and the winners for 2026 of the Chapel Hill Denham Open Cup are Lagos Art Hotel. You will not see a finer game of polo gracing the Lagos Polo Club. They were 2 goals down. They were 3 goals down, 12-9. They were then 2 goals down with 2 minutes to run, and they won 13-12. Congratulations to Baba Dantata, Folarin Kuku, Bauti Pinello, and Secundo Fernandez Llorente. Well fought, and commiserations to Shay Tinubu, Yazin Amusan, Chris McKenzie, and Alfie Hyde. If you are coming to polo for the first time, it's not always like that, I can tell you. But that was one of the finest games of polo that will have ever been played on Lagos Polo Club. So a very big thank you to the 2 teams of Lagos Art Hotel and Lagos STL. Also, many congratulations to our 2 umpires, Roddy Matthews and Tarquin Southwell, for keeping a firm grip on things. But above all, our thanks to all those brilliant ponies. If you are listening, could you just listen? I would ask you all, please, to give 3 cheers for the ponies who have fought so hard today. 3 cheers for the ponies. Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Thank you very much. I need a trophy. Can we have a little music, please, from our DJ? You've had quite enough of me. Enjoy the music.
Well done, guys.
Get that guy to put some music on. Not listening. Music.
All right, spectators, please, if you're not invited to the presentation party area, I believe you've got no business within that area, please. Don't step beyond your bounds. The security guys, please make the presentation area is properly secured. Cameraman, official cameraman of this tournament, please get yourself together. You have to be orderly, please.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with 0 worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
We are IHS Towers, one of the world's largest operators and developers of shared telecommunications infrastructure. Independently owned with a portfolio of tens of thousands of towers across multiple markets, we are connecting people across Africa and Latin America. Engineering excellence is at the heart of our business.
Hey friends, have you heard that every Nigerian can have 100 million naira in savings or investments by the time they turn 65? I almost didn't believe it myself until Invest Niger showed me how.
Every Nigerian can be on their way to a comfortable retirement with zero worries.
Get started today by downloading the Invest Niger app. Invest Niger, are you in?
Players, are you ready for the presentation? Please be properly attired, wear your boots. Please wear your boots for the presentation. Thank you. PH Wilton, are the players ready? PH Wilton.
All right, Daddy, are we ready? Can we have all the players? The runners-up of the Yoba of Lagos Cup 2026, Port Harcourt Wilton Aviation. At number 1, Tata Alikura. Tata. Number 2 player on the team is the one we call the little general, Ashraf Yahaya. No time, please, no time. And the third man on that team is Ahmed Umar, the one we call Kaska. And of course, the one short on the back door for that team, no one but Peter Webb. Let's put our hands together for him.
Please, round of applause for the players. Round of applause for the players, please.
And the winners of Oba of Lagos Cup 2026 here in Lagos. Yes, of course, on that team, it's no one but, of course, Tunde Karim.
Round of applause, please. Round of applause. Be generous, please. Be generous. Round of applause.
Nice one. And the second man on the team, Abdallah Dantata. A nice one, Abdallah. And on the team, the third man, a 6-goal from Argentina, Manu Crespo. And a back on that team, very strong, formidable polo player, the one we call the Lion of Polo, Nigeria, Africa. Issa Gilbert, a 4-goaler. Let's put our hands together for them all. The winners of the Yoba of Lagos Cup 2026. Can we have a group photograph? Winners? Who goes for the, okay, today. For the big cup, the trophy itself.
Trophy collection.
And of course, to go, that's the captain of the team. Tunde Karim will go for the big cup itself right about now.
Please clap for the players. Clap for the players, please.
Let's put our hands together for him. Can we have the winners? The runners up, please join immediately. Okay, let's wait for the winners first.
The winners on the stage, please. Runners up, sit on the stage. Winners up on the stage. Runners up, sitting down on the stage, please. Quickly with the photos, please. We're losing light. Quickly with the photos, please. We're losing light. Now, just the winning team, please. Just the winning team. Winning team, stay for your pictures, please. Winning team, quickly stay for your pictures. Congratulations, A1 Shoreline.
All right, let's put our hands together for them all. Up next
is a presentation party for the Chapel Hill Denham Open. We'll need the Lagos president.
All right, for the Chapel Hill Denham presentation party. For the Chapel Hill Denham presentation party, the president of Lagos Polo Club, Mr. DENHAM Olakija, the captain of Lagos Polo Club, Mohamed Sani Dangote, to join us, Mrs. Yemika Bolo, Chief Risk Officer, Mr. Lanre Boloro, Managing Director, Mr. Wale Adeleke, Managing Director, Mr. Akim Shadare, Managing Director, Mr. Rotimi Adebowale, Managing Director, Ms. Ori Riwane, Director Corporate Development, Ms. Nena Nwoye, Chief Corporate Service Officer, Ms. Viva Obioha, Chief People Officer, are expected to join us for the presentation. Once again, the president of Lagos Polo Club, Mr. DENHAM Olakija, the captain Alhaji Mohamed Sani Dangote, Mrs. Yemika Bolo, Chief Risk Officer, Mr. Lanre Boloro, Managing Director, Mr. Wale Adeleke, Managing Director, Mr. Akim Shadare, Managing Director, Mr. Rotimi Adebowale, Managing Director, Ms. Oriwane, Director Corporate Development, Ms. Nena Nwoye, Chief Corporate Service Officer, and Mrs. Viva Obioha, Chief People Officer.
Players from STL and Art Hotel, please be on standby and be properly attired. STL and Art Hotel players, please be properly attired for the presentation.
And the umpires?
So first of all, we would like to call up the umpires.
Rudy!
Rudders?
Let's put our hands together for Rudy.
Round of applause, please. Round of applause, please.
Rudy Matthews.
It's Rodney. Apologies, it's Rodney.
And the second umpire is Tarquin. Let's put our hands together for him. Okay, for the runners-up, Open Cup final, Team Lagos STL, we have two players in #1 jersey, Shea Tunumbu, alongside Tayo Ojora. Let's put our hands together for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be more generous with your applause. This match was not easy. This was a great display of polo. Round of applause, please. Round of applause, please.
And on that team, let's put our hands together for the sensational Yassi Amusha. He played his heart out. He did well. Thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for him. And of course, the third man on that team is no one but Chris Mackenzie. Chris Mackenzie, 6th goaler. The last one, but not the least, the 4-goaler, Alfie Hyde.
Round of applause, please. Round of applause. To now present the winning team, we would like to call the players up. Sorry, please go ahead.
Of course, for the 2026 Open Cup, sponsored by Chapel Hill Denham, Team Lagos at Hotel. At #1, ladies and gentlemen, make welcome on the podium, Papa Dantata. And ladies and gentlemen, the second man on that team, no one but Falari Cuckoo. Kalari is going with the team. Well done, Falari Cuckoo. Picture, Falari, picture.
A very proud family there, a proud father there. Round of applause, please.
Thank you very much. And the third man on that team, 5-goaler, Balti Panello.
Round of applause, come on. Be more generous, please.
His first time here in Nigeria, in Lagos. Let's put our hands together for him once again, please.
After this one, Uzi.
And at back for the win. Okay. The last man on the team, Segundo Llorente. Let's put our hands together for him. All right.
Just wait. Polari, wait. Wait.
Mr. Cuckoo, come this way, please. Come this way towards us over here. Thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, the team is captained by Polari Cuckoo. Let's put our hands together for him, please. Let's put our hands together for the patron of the team, the immediate past tournament manager of Lagos Polo Club, the one who call Mayowa Ogunusi.
Round of applause, please. Round of applause.
Mayi, please go and join them.
Patron of the team, Mayowa Ogunusi, comes on stage there. Please clap for him too. Please clap for him too.
Can we have the whole team, winners and runners up? Winners and
Winners
runners
and runners
up.
up, please come to the stage. Winners
To
and
the
runners
stage,
up,
please.
please come to
Winners
the
and
stage
runners
for your
up.
group photos. Winners and runners up, please come to the stage for the group photos. Thank you.
Only the players for now, please. Only the players.
Make we see sponsors, oh boys. Make we see sponsors.
Please, round of applause to them all. Round of applause, please. Clap for them, please.
Okay, can we have only the players? Please stay back, stay back. Yassi and Co, please, can you stay back, please? Stay back, all the players, please.
Art Hotel, please stay there.
Only the players, please. Okay. Only the players, the patrons will come after. Team STL. Tayo, please, can you stay back, please?
Guys, Mohammed.
I was built to be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have.
Can we have Team STL join them, please?
I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up.
Biggie. Biggie, please. Biggie, your attention. Biggie.
For the champions. Stand up. Here just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
They can want me. They can want me. Go on, I'ma show you good, they no complaint. I'ma go they also go sharp. I'ma not dig tombstone, they play. I'm in the mood. I'ma get fell in the ground. They do marry no one like you. Tabaja de Baba Shah de Leo.
I'm in the mood. So talk to you. Waiting the worry you. Now me and you. Today not today, when you gonna know me, yeah. Oh my lord, Nibulo Tunda, cause if perfume, Kalo no finda, can't shake in the carry no fila. You got to glory, the Bukajo Boloba. Oh my lord, Nibulo Tunda, cause if perfume, Kalo no finda, can't shake in the carry no fila. With a cruise, no, Patrick, my badu, I'm a try, I don't want to you wanna, I'm a try, I don't want to I don't want to